Yeah, let's go. Come, watch and learn. Let's lift each other up. Share those moments with laughter, fun, and more. Your moments to shine. Leave your legacy behind. Open all those doors. Once there can be. Let's celebrate you in this moment. Hands up, just be yourself, and we'll come through. Yeah, Vero G spotlight. Vero G spotlight show. Vero G spotlight show. Vero G spotlight show. Vero G spotlight show. Welcome, everybody. Hold on, I'm getting the applause going for y'all. We're a little bit late over here. Yes, welcome. A little delay with the claps here. You know how we do here. All right, guys, welcome. We're on the Vero G Spot Radio Show. Your host, Vero G, in the building. That's right. So I just literally came from an appointment running down here on time. That tells you how determined I am right now. So with that in mind, I hope you guys are about to enjoy the show. He just came on right now, pause. So we're going to have a few seconds on here. We have an amazing artist and also a podcast host. He goes by the name of BHILLZ. Give us a fun second. 1 second. I got you. So quickly, guys, basically anything, you're also watching us on YouTube Live, on Facebook Live, and also on Twitch. So you're watching us live on those platforms. So definitely go check it out. Also, there's a QR, check it out. Well, that's said and done. And support. You already know. So with that in mind, quickly on here, just quick announcements on the show here. Let me get the announcements part right now for you guys. As you guys know, we have a lot of quick things up here. And want to give you guys support and love, and that's said and done. So you guys already know. So let's get quickly into announcements on the show. And I think my friend Bob is going to take it away. Bob, where are you? There you are.
Here, you're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show, and it is part of the announcement segment. So definitely come check out updates and much more.
All right, Bob. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. So quick announcements on here on the show. First and foremost, guys, I'm accepting now. Anybody wants to send me a fan mail or anything, something of appreciation. Listen, opportunities now. Take advantage of it. I was thinking about this a couple of years ago. I said, you know what? Let me take the initiative now. So, but with that in mind, if you'd like to send me anything, fan mail, whatever the case may be, you're more than welcome to contact me, and we'll love to have, a little something of a trinket or something for that sort. You guys already know. Also, guys, if you do or do not know, we are having our annual back to school event quickly on September 5th. And it'll be taking place here in New York City, downtown, like downtown Manhattan, or basically like they call it Alphabet City. So we want further information, you can definitely contact me, and I would love for you guys to anyway contribute, or you'd like to volunteer. Anything from that nature, we truly appreciate that as well. Also, guys, big shout out to Lyrical Lux FM. They're playing my latest single called Turn Me On. It's on now. We're playing it around the show as well. And again, big shout out to them as well. And it's being played on Live 365, tune in, live online radio, stream Mitter, I hope I said it right, and on other platforms as well. Big shout out also, I'll be actually the change date. I have to change the date. So big shout out to Paul Mash TV. I'll be on their show this coming Monday on August 24th. And we'll be talking a couple of projects as you guys see there on the screen. So big shout out in advance for that. Also, I want to announce a couple of quick announcements on here. I'll be on the of course, the Indie Spotlight part of the show. This will be this Wednesday, August 26th. So stay tuned for that. Also, last but not least, the date change is actually 23rd, but I guess I had to get a change or whatever. But it's the old one. So anyway, I'll be actually this Sunday, guys, live at the Good Vibes Lounge Crown by Fire / podcast. So definitely tune in, check it out. I'll be live there, live at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And we've seen at those other platforms, see the bottom of the flyer. I guess on your YouTube channel, on also their Facebook channel, Instagram, and all that's done. So we got more announcements, but we're going to take another break on that when we get a chance. So we are done with announcements. Pretty sure we can have a little more time, but we're going to make it work. You know how we do here, so that's too sorry. All right, so furthermore, we're having here our first time here on the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. An amazing artist, by the way. I got a chance to check out some of his stuff, so we're going to talk about all his projects and new music and all that said and done, and you know how we do. So with that in mind, with those who are first time here on the show, we give them a warm welcome. And give a little clap here in between that. So let's give it up for the one and only BHILLZ in the building. What's up? Oh, okay, I could barely hear you. I was like,
can you hear? Hold on, can you hear
I
me?
hear now. No, I hear now. I hear now.
You can,
I was like,
you can hear me good? Hold on, you can hear me?
yeah, I hear now. Yeah.
All right, cool.
I mean, how you been?
I've been good. I appreciate you having me here.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, definitely. You already know. So I'm excited. Are you excited? Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's get it. So before anything, I want to thank you in advance for having me on the show. It was really cool, and I appreciate the reception on my music and that. So I just want to take a big shout out to you as well before anything.
Nah, for sure. It was a good interview, and and I enjoy. That's why I like doing my stream and stuff, because I enjoy just being able to talk to artists and listen to music and stuff like that. You know what I mean, and give artists the platform to be heard. Because that's what it's all about. Like, just like how we're doing, like you came on my show and my people learned about you, and then now I'm on your show and your people go learn about me. Like, it's all about networking. This is how it should be. If we all work together more, then we get further. That's everybody's working against each other. It seems like, especially when it comes to independent artists, a lot of independent artists working against each other. Whenever we should be working together. But
so true. Sure. We're gonna talk about it a little bit too as well. So that's why I was like, I'm introduced that a little bit. But we're gonna get full concept of that in a bit as well. So all right. So we got a lot.
I'm here.
Yeah, so. You're ready. Also, quickly, guys, we have the chat. I just forgot to put it up right now. The chat is open, so if anybody wants to have a question for our guests, you're more than welcome to do so. And all that's said and done. So let's get started. So I guess I got a chance to hear some of your music, and like I said, besides having a podcast, you also are an artist. So I was like, this is cool. We got a 2-for-1 deal here. Yeah. So let's go into the music side a little bit. So tell the artist or artist yourself, tell the viewers watching now later on, who is BHILLZ?
Well, BHILLZ, I don't really like to consider myself a rapper. I always say that I'm an artist that raps, because I look at it as like I do a lot of different things, like almost like a current like Renaissance man, like you know what I mean, like how like Da Vinci was like a painter, a sculptor, an inventor, and all whatever was cool at that time, and I feel like in our generation it's streaming influencer, rapper, podcaster, like a graphic designer. Before everything went AI, I had them dope ass flyers, whenever I was doing them myself, but I had to fall into the AI gods and be like, okay, well, they can do it in like 1 minute and it's better than what I could do. So, but yeah, I look at it as like, I'm a really just all around artist. Like whatever I do, I like to have my vision to it. You know what I mean? Whether it's just like a reel or even a picture, you know what I mean? With being like a picture and putting like some like black and white filter with like some faded shade, like, you know what I mean? Or just anything. Like I like to just, be an artist and be creative, you know what I mean? And I feel like as a lot of artists do, like, cause I feel like a lot of people are artists because they want to be understood, you know what I mean? Because they're misunderstood. So being an artist is the way to have people understand you. And that's like, it's almost like a dog getting a treat. Every time somebody's like, oh, that's dope. It's like, hell yeah. Like, you know what I mean? It's like, I don't know. But yeah, I guess the answer to your question is, yeah, I'm a producer. I make like about 80% of the tracks on my projects. I made the beats, I produced for other artists, and I just really be doing it all,
I like that. So we're gonna talk about that in a minute as well. I didn't even know about this. I'm learning a whole lot.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. Like, so like, it's true what you're saying. And the industry is kind of crazy, but we're gonna talk about that as well in the show. So stay tuned for that. But as being an artist, you're right about that. Being a creative, I think a lot of times we use our frustrations, we use our, past situations in our life, and we utilize that space to put it out there for the world. Now, my question to you, as from the artist side, what really made you? What inspired you to get into that kind of realm?
I think I was just born with it, like I only really started making music 2 years ago. Like all this stuff, everything that I'm doing, like if you go look at my Facebook or any of my social media accounts, they're all like date back to like I think it's like 2021, 22, or no, I think it's like 23. So what's that, 3 years? So about 3 years, you know. But I've been like creating and doing stuff since I was little, like because what like I made music and stuff a lot whenever I was like a teenager, and then whenever I was like 20, then it was like one of those things that like I had kids and I had to like settle down. It was like, oh, you gotta do these other things, and I was out, doing bad shit, not bad shit, but what people would look at, you know what I mean, like selling drugs and just doing shit. So I was like, man, this music is, so it took a back burner. Well, then after me and my baby mama split up, and it was like, because as a father, as a man, your whole life's turned upside down because you get pushed out the household all of a sudden. Like, you know what I mean? Things that used to fill your time don't fill your time up anymore. So I had to find something to do that. And I was like, well, what was the avenue? What did I like before that? And I was like, music, so I started making music. And like you're saying, like it's one of those things whenever you're like making something and like other people relate to it, you know what I mean? And especially whenever you're like making music that's about something or about some real shit, you know what I mean? And having people to be able to relate to that and really feel to it, because that's the thing with music is it's like Jay-Z said, like first you got their ear, then you get their heart, like there's songs that people are gonna hear and they're gonna be like, all right, yeah, it's dope. You know what I mean? Like just like there's music that you're gonna listen to whenever you're in your car with the windows down or whenever you're around your people, and then there's certain songs that you go listen to whenever you're by yourself. Like, you know what I mean? Like something that you ain't gonna listen to with the windows down, not because it's embarrassing, but just because this is your zone song, your vibe song. So like I always strive to make songs like that. You know what I mean? Those are the songs that I feel like whenever people listen to it, like, and because I make other songs like Cloud Nine and all these other songs to draw people in. You know what I mean? And because I feel like, that gives you weight as an artist, because that way, like people, if they want to listen to you and stuff, then they can go listen to your music and they can understand you. Like you can understand me more from my music than you could like talking to me, than you could like, you know what I mean? Then I could even understand myself. You know what I mean? Like I'll be hearing my songs, I'll be like, damn, that's cold. Like, ooh, shit. Like you know what I mean? Like it's like, because with music it's almost like like how people talk about the muse or whatever, like within kind of creative avenue and stuff. And I feel like with music, that's really what I fall into, because it's like whenever I be making music, I'll go into these little like stages, and it's almost like a like I don't know, like maybe like a psychosis type shit where I'll just get into this music mode, and I gotta make these music, and it's like I gotta hurry up and make this song, because if I don't make it, then I'm gonna lose the idea, or I'm gonna lose these thoughts. I gotta hurry up and get it. You know what I mean? Like, and it's almost like someone else is like speaking through you to it. Like every song that I ever had to like try to like really try hard on like sucked. You know what I mean? Like all the songs that are the best, they came real easy to me. You know what I mean? And but because of that, I don't always make music 24/7, because whenever I do, I get into this like fucking crazy mode where like that's all I think about. You know what I mean? So it's like it's crazy, because I feel like but it's healthy in a way. You know what I mean? It's healthy because like if you just keep putting out music and music and music and music, yeah, that's good for like the people, like your fans that are your true fans, that are like, these are like your little group that are, anything you put out, they're gonna listen to, like, oh, here's another one, da, 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 da. But the thing is though, is like the majority of the mass people, they're not gonna keep up with it. You know what I mean? Like you have to, you could put out the same, have one song like that's why they have singles. You know what I mean? That's why they've been doing it that way in the music business. You know what I mean? And it's like, and they could see that single over and over and over, see that shit for months. But then like one day they're like, you know what I mean? Actually listen to it. You know what I mean? And then, but think about it though. If you have like 20 songs and you're always doing that, then they're never going to be able to keep up because they're, you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like the way that the music industry is right now, like it's like we're in a wild west. Like we're trying to figure out how to make this thing work. You know what I mean? Because it's not like how it used to be where you could actually go and create something and have a project and sell actual CD, you know what I mean, and make money. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can't make money off streams because streams are free. You know what I mean? Even if you like, what is it, like 1 billion streams is like $20,000 or some shit. Like that's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, how are we gonna make, you know what I mean, money doing this? You know what I mean? And then just like with everything, like AI is taking, just like it's taking all the jobs in the regular world, it's taking the music jobs too. And you can't blame people for listening to AI music because people sound like AIs now. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like, if you want to, so we're all like trying to figure out how to make this thing work. Like, how are we going to, you know what I mean, hold on to this? How are we going to be artists? How are we going to, you know what I mean? And I think the future of it is really going back to live music. Like the people that can actually perform and people that actually be able, those are the people I feel like are going to have a, you know, future, because that's something that AI can't do, you know? AI can sit there through some speakers, or like, you know what I mean? Or you could have a DJ up there playing AI music, but there's something that's different whenever you have somebody standing in front of you and they're hitting notes, or they're like speaking and they're just rapping, or they're like in their, you know what I mean? Like whenever you see them and they're in their fucking zone, like there's a frequency that comes off with that AI can't, you know, project, because AI is not, they're not on the same frequencies as humans, you know, because there's a lot of stuff like, just like with music, you know, a lot of people, they don't understand like the different frequencies in music. And that's why whenever you hear certain notes and it makes you feel something, or like, you know what I mean? Or like those 808s and those type low beats and stuff that make you, you know, want to go, you know what I mean? It's like there's, I don't know. I don't even know what the question was, but I just went off on some shit.
No, listen, this is why I love this conversation. We can record two on your show. We was like on it. We kept on and on. And I'm like, I guess we're doing a part 2 to that. And so, but like in your version, you can sing. So no, listen, I'm just love listening to what you're saying, because you're so right. But you kind of answered the question of it as well. So it was like a 2 for 1 deal. But I love that you just mentioned that, because damn, all right, I'm gonna talk about AI in a minute, but like I said, back to you. So, like I said, it kind of inspired you to kind of like tap into your own world, to kind of put out, you know, your own kind of element into the music world, and push it out there, which is really cool. So like you said, if you don't mind me asking, not to get too personal, where you
ask
going?
me anything? You guys?
Okay, I'm gonna make sure. I don't want to like.
Nah, I'm good. You can ask me anything. Like for real, I'm open book, so I'm not tripping about nothing.
Okay, sounds good. So it was there like a time in your childhood that you went through something traumatic? Not about like now when you went through something with your baby moms and that. I'm saying like besides that, like prior to, like, because you know a lot of times when we go through as artists things, it always starts from the childhood.
Yeah, well, now that since you mentioned that, like, yeah, like, because I was always raised by my mom's side of the family. You know what I mean? It was like, you know, you got that one side of the family that you always get dropped off at. You know, you always going over there, like they picking you up from school. You always over at their house type shit. You know, well, whenever I was 6, my mom, like actually whenever I was 5, my mom got sick with breast cancer, and whenever I was 6, she passed away. You know, and in that same 6 months, like both my grandparents, like I lost both my grandparents, like both her parents died. And my 2 aunts, one of them was like mentally challenged and she walked out from an 18-wheeler, and the other one tried to go grab her and they both got hit, and one of them died. So this was like in like 6 months of me being 6 years old, you know what I'm saying? Including my mom. Like your mom's the worst. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like you could, like, not to say nothing against dads, but I think your mom's the most heavy loss that you could take. You know what I mean? Especially being 6, you know what I mean? Being a little kid. So like, it was like, with that happening to me, it like opened me up to like death. And it made me like really realize that's like, that like people aren't always here, and it was always like kind of one of those things where you don't really want to get like close to people. Like people, it always feels like, you know what I mean, like you know what I mean, like type of thoughts that normal kids don't have, you know. And that really kind of fucked me up, you know. So like, so because of that, and being the fact that like whenever I grew up, so I'm out in St. Louis right now, but I grew up, I was born in Fort Worth, but I grew up in Houston, you know. So where I grew up, like a lot of times, like it wasn't really like, you know what I mean, like the best place to be out running around and shit, you know what I'm saying. So like I would be like listening to music and just in my room, in my own little zone, like, you know what I mean. So music was kind of like some that I always, I don't know, like it was just like I just always liked the way that it made me feel, and I felt like I want to make other people feel like that, like, you know what I mean, like whenever you hear, especially like growing up, like, you know, because I was born in '87, so like I grew up like where like you really cherish music more because it wasn't like how it is now where there's unlimited music, you know what I mean? There's like unlimited movies, unlimited TV shows. Like back then it was like you had to watch what was on the TV, or you had to listen to, you know what I mean, what was on the radio, or you had your CDs, and whenever you purchased a CD, you would listen to the whole track, the whole CD, like it was a project. Like that's another thing that we lost. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody listens to albums like projects no more. Like,
So
you know what I
true.
mean? Like it's like, so I just always like had a certain, I don't know, like I don't really know. Like it's always like music always felt like home to me in a way. Like so, you know what I mean? It's like a familiar feeling, you know? So like even in the darkest times and shit, like, you know, like that's really whenever I fall into music the most. Whenever I make music, you know, and even songs that aren't like, you know, about no depressing shit. It could be like where I'm just in there rapping about smoking weed and shit or something. But it would still be like some I'm going through that really like made me just want to go in there and just like hit them reps in the studio and just try to, like a coping mechanism, trying to get it, you know? Because it's like, 'cause I don't know, man. Like if I didn't, but it's like a gift and a curse at the same time, because at the same time, like you're trapping those emotions, you're trapping those things, and it's almost like you're getting praise for something that's probably not the best for your mental health. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how many times that like I would just go into these places or like be in a relationship, and like, and you know, we are fighting and I would just keep the fight going just so I could go off into the studio.
Wow, I
Like
could
you know,
relate.
like, you know what I mean, being all like, oh well, I know, like, you know what I mean, like I don't know, like, and it's like how a lot of people whenever they deal with something and they get over it and forget about it or move on or whatever, but it's like whenever you put stuff into music, then it's like it freezes that. So even if it's not really like what you're talking about, like it's just, but it still reminds you of being like, oh, I remember making that song in the studio and I going through this shit, you know what I mean, and almost freezes, you know what I mean? So, but I mean, I wouldn't trade it for nothing. Like, I love music, you know?
Same here, yeah.
You know, I really do.
Definitely. And again, my condolences to the loss of your mom. I could relate in so many ways. Definitely would never go away. And you
Yeah.
know, and but look, you overcame it. You're doing amazing. And I think the way is kind of like, you could say you could honor her that way, in that
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely, definitely. But talking about songs now. Okay, so before we play, we're gonna play in a little while your songs. But before we do that, now as an artist, how is your songwriting process? Like, how do you get into that element to get into that? Like, that, okay, there's a beat. Oh, I like that beat. Like, what is your process for that?
It's usually starts with the beat, you know, and then I always like, cause I used to write a lot, like whenever I was younger, like a kid and stuff. Cause it was a lot of times that from the time I was like 9 till I was like 13, like I would write raps and shit, but nobody even knew it, you know, cause I was like shy and, you know, and I didn't know if I was good or not, and da 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 da. And so like, so because of that, it's given me like a gift with like wordplay and stuff, and that's why like it. So like whenever I'm like writing music or whatever, I'm like really kind of punching in. Like whenever I'll listen to the beat and then I'll just sit here and I'll, you know, instead of writing it, I'll just like, you know, go from bar to bar, like you know, spit a couple bars and then be like, all right, what am I gonna say now? and then I'll spit a couple more bars. And then whenever I do it, I always start from the beginning, you know. So if I'm like, I'm up late, just state, and I'm like, all right, what am I? Can't chill because I must make a meal like a lunch break. But I always start it back up from the top. So whenever I get the next bar, I'll be like, you know, I'm up late, just stay, still got a stuff plate, can't chill because I must make a meal like a lunch break. It feels like it's gonna take everything that's in me now as people hesitate and get lost up in the crowd. And then I'll stop right there. And then whenever I get the next bar, I'll start it from the beginning again and go all the way to that part. So it's like I'm rehearsing it as I'm going. So by the time I get done with it, then like I already kind of got it down, because it's almost like an actor. You have to memorize your lines to be able to put emotion behind it, you know. Because if you're an actor and you don't have your lines memorized and you're just like line and you're just trying to repeat it, you're just trying to get it right. And it's the same with making music. Like if it's not in your heart, like if it's not inside of you, then you're just trying to get it right. You're just trying to, you know, keep it together. But if it's memorized and you can put the expression, you can put the emotion and all that behind it. And the only reason why I started doing it like that is because whenever I would sit there and I'd write a rap and I'd be like, damn, this shit's tight, I'm gonna go to bed. And I'd wake up the next day and I'd be reading, I'd be like, this just makes no, like it's because the melody I was saying it, or I didn't write down the words right, or whatever, you know what I mean? And I feel like whenever you're recording it as you're writing it, then it locks all that in. So whenever you go back, you can still feel the same vibe and energy that you was with it. So then you can just pick up where you was at, you know?
Well said. And I think a lot of times, like you just mentioned, as the songwriting process, you know, everybody's different with that kind of concept. But it's cool because, like you said, usually, like for me particularly, I have to be somewhere close. Like, let's say I'm in a closed room or somewhere that's quiet, because sometimes, you know, you get distracted with music or noise and stuff like that outside, and you just gotta have that moment where you're like, okay. And it's true, the beat has to really get to you to be like, I'm gonna start writing this down. But in your perspective, like you said, it's just more like how you kind of feel the vibe to the song, the beat itself, and it gravitates to you, and you just start writing and stuff like that. But I like your method though. Yeah. I like that, because you just like you raising. I was gonna say something, but I was like, wait, I went till then wrong. We just do a freestyle part of the show, so just hold that part.
Well, and then what I like to do on top of that, like after I do that, and then after I have the song and I have it down and record it, you know, then I like to actually, a lot of times, if I can, I like to go into other people, like other studios, you know what I mean, and then go there and have somebody else record me, you know, just to kind of put that extra little pressure and to put them extra ears in it, you know what I mean? Because it's something about whenever you're at a studio and you got the engineer and there's some people in the room, and it's like you break out of that tunnel vision that you can get stuck in as an artist, you know? And it's good to have other people's opinions, because there's like a million ways that you can make the song, you know? You can sit there and be like, oh, I could do it like this, I could do it like this. So if you're just sitting there by yourself, you only got one view of it. But the reason why I like to do the beginning process by myself is because people can pop your vision, you know what I mean? And a lot of times, like whenever you're coming up with the song, you have it together, but it's not coming out right at the moment, you know? So if other people are around you, they can kill that, you know, because you're trying to come up with this, but it's not right yet. And then they're hearing that, and then they're like, what the hell is he talking about? And then it's killing the vibe. And then you're just like, oh yeah, they're right, whatever. This is the, like, you know what I mean? Whenever you had something, it just wasn't together yet. You know what I mean? So I like to get it together and be like, all right, this is what my vision of this is. And then now, you know, what do y'all think we could do with this? You know what I mean? I think that's the best way to make music. You know?
Listen. Well said. Well said. Yeah. You said it to the T. I don't have to say anything. You completed it. So let's go a little bit about how did you get your name BHILLZ? I have to ask that question.
It's just my name. My name is Bobby Hills. So it's just BHILLZ, you know.
That's kind of makes sense. I was like, I had to ask. Yeah. Also, so let's say I have to ask, like, okay, like maybe 5 to 6. If it's more, you could add more. But overall, let's say 5 to 6 so far. Who are like your top musical influences in your
life? My top influences, like in order or just like in general?
Anyway, in either general or
Well, like, cause I always think that's a hard question to answer, because it's like there's been a lot of people influence me. like, you know what I mean? But I might not listen to them anymore. But there was a time that they did, like, you know what I mean? Like there was a time that like whenever I was like 13, like Eminem influenced me, you know. But I don't listen to Eminem now. Like, you know what I mean? Nothing against them, but you know what I mean? It's just it's almost like there's a lot of influences. Like it's like seasons, you know what I mean? Like some people, you know, just like whenever I was like real young, you know, I was super influenced by like my favorite rapper was AZ, you know, from the firm, like Nas and AZ, you know, like
Mm,
life's a bitch and then you die. That's why we get high, cause you never know when you're gonna go. That's why like a lot of my you know, like the way that I write is like that. Like a lot of East Coast, like, you know, the way I be rhyming all the syllables, like I'm cruising the whip to keep from losing my sense. I'm on the move in the mix while no one knew you exist. Like, you know, just rhyming all the syllables like that is through, like, you know. But then whenever I but the most influential to me would be Kanye, you know, because like he really like whenever Kanye came in, like people they might, a lot of people don't like realize this, it's like he really changed the game a lot, because before him, like it was like you had to be a certain way. Like, you know what I mean? You had to be like, you know what I mean, like have you a throwback jersey or some Tims, or like you had to be a gangster, you had to be a thug or something, you know. And he was one of the first artists that came in and was just like, nah, you could have a pink polo, or you could do this, or have a mascot, or just, you know what I mean, just take music into a different level, you know what I mean. And also the fact that like I make my beats and stuff, like, you know, so I really resonate with the artist that is a producer too, that's like, you know, gonna put his, no matter what he does, he's putting his all to it. Like this is his vision. Like that's the type of shit that I like, you know, because it's like it's more than just like a music artist. You know what I mean? And but like I was really like influenced like as an early age by a lot of like Bill Withers and shit. Like just listening to like music that was in the house. You know what I mean? Like Bill Withers, people like that. Like, you know, like a lot of music. You know, I went through a lot of different stages of listening to different types of music, you know, and I even to this day, like I listen to a lot of different, you know, music. I listen to everything, you know, like even like Whiskey Myers and like so, you know what I mean, all sorts of types of music. Like I enjoy all types of music, you know, because unfortunately rap has really took a backseat, you know, like rap's really it's gone bad, you know. And I think it happened because like what the downfall was, everybody started getting computers and everybody started making music and everybody started using auto tunes and everybody started like making shit that's so perfected. You know what I mean? Like there's perfection and imperfection. Like there's some that sounds good about like them old songs where you got everybody in there in the studio and they're like 1 2 3 2, and they're all playing and shit, you know what I'm saying? And like just jamming out, you know? Like, you know, or like whenever you're listening to a song and the vocals and they're just raw, like, you know. And everybody they got into this auto tune and then just like trying to perfect their voice with all these plugins to the point that they can't even go perform anymore. Like, you know what I mean? That's why these artists don't really go perform. They just go and stand out there and hold the mic and lip sing and shit because they sound nothing like how they do on the song. Like, you know? And then because of that, AI came around and AI is like, oh, this is what y'all like. I could do this better. You know, I can sound more perfected like than y'all can. You know what I mean? And older people, they don't really care. They don't care if it's an AI song. They don't care if it's a regular person song. You know, it's gonna get to a point like that. You know, and you can't blame nobody but the artist, you know. And a lot of it is because everybody can be an artist nowadays, and a lot of these people that would have been fans, that would be going to shows, would be buying CDs and stuff, they're all artists. But like 20 years ago they would be all be fans, like back whenever you had to actually put your money where your mouth was and go spend $40 an hour on studio time and get CDs pressed out and go out there and try to fucking push your product, you know what I mean? That's why there wasn't so many artists back then, you know what I mean? But now it's like you don't gotta, it's free to be an artist, you know what I mean? What do you gotta pay, like what is it, like $13 for DistroKid, you know? And you can get all your music put on all platforms. Like it used to be like if you like you wanted your music on Apple or like, you know what I mean, or somewhere, you had to have like a distribution deal. like, you know, and they open the floodgate, which is dope, but there's nobody regulating the shit to be like, this is whack, like, you know, and because of that, it's easy to get buried, you know, if you're a good artist, because and then people are getting recognized for bad things now, you know what I mean? Like the whole world is like, you know, it's all like flipped upside down, and you know, and everybody's all fucked up, and a lot of it's because social media's got our minds fucking fucked up, like, you know what I mean? All this fucking, you know, brain rot that we're absorbing and shit, you know, and the only and everybody's just trying to get attention. Everybody just wants attention, and it's to the point that it don't matter what you get the attention for. Like, you know what I mean? People don't care. They just want to, you know what I mean? Like, so it's really like music has really took a back seat because it's not really about being a good artist anymore. Now these people are just all about your influence and which is cool. But whenever back in the day, whenever you didn't really know as much about the artist, they seem like more superstars in my eyes. You know, like it's cool to live in this Truman Show world, but the thing is though, is people are only showing you the world that they want you to see. So it's all bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? It'd be different if it was like the real Truman Show where we're seeing the good, the bad, and the ugly, you know? But people are only showing, it's like we're all our own PRs and we're just like, hey, look at me. Like, you know, like me included, you know?
No, of course. It's funny you mentioned that. I'm thinking when you said the Truman Show, it reminds me of also the Matrix. It's like a weird but also complex similarities in some ways. You know what I mean? In that sense, because like you said, we only see the world the way we want to see it, but is it really a reality? You know, like it makes you wonder though.
I remember I used to think that whenever I was a kid, I used to think that I lived in like, I was like, am I the only one that's like really real? Like I used to think that way before the Matrix was even out and all that shit because it almost feels like it sometimes. Like I don't know, like I don't know, man.
But my question is, will you take the blue pill or the red pill?
So I'll pop them both and see what happens.
So you know what? Listen, the world's crazy. So might as well fuck it. Hey, why not? No. So now let's go back because we were talking about AI earlier. So it's a very good case what you just mentioned about how like a lot of artists are using like auto tune, which is I think is too much going on a lot of times when you hear the sound or the music itself. And also AI, like you just mentioned, AI is really now taking. That's the next thing. It's like kind of taking over now artists who are like just. I mean, I'm not judging nobody, but a lot of times people just do things to be lazy and they don't do like the work on the craft. Like, you know, back in the days you just mentioned, Bill Withers, by the way, one of my first songs, singers, you know, that song, There's No Sunshine, that's a classic. She's on many
Ain't
years
no
old.
sunshine in this song.
Yes.
Yeah, all those songs, just the two of us. We can get it if we try. All you got Lean on Me, fucking all man. You got all the songs. Like Bill Withers made, you know, uh, all man. I'm for the Bill Withers, man. And that's the thing is like is back then it was a different time period because back then if you made a song, somebody better than you would just sing your song. Like Elvis was notorious doing that shit. Like you put out a good song, Elvis make that his song, and then that's his new single. Like imagine if you did that shit nowadays. Like it's crazy, you know how everything's changed, you know. But at the same time, it's got to get to a point where like there got to be money into this. You know what I mean? Because even how's an artist supposed to make money? Like, you know what I mean? You can't sell your music. It's not like how it used to be where you could go and be like, I'm gonna press up 100, 100 CDs. I'm gonna make 1,000 off of this type shit. You know what I mean? It's not like how it was, you know what I mean? So now it's like you can't make your music or can't make your money off selling your music because your music's not a product no more to sell. So scratch that one out, you know? And then especially with independent artists and stuff, or you know, it's like there's like this where shit got flipped around and it's like everybody just tried to figure out how to make money off the artist. Like, you know what I mean? Like all the promoters and shit. Now all of a sudden the promoters are charging you to perform. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? It's like you're not getting paid to perform, you gotta pay them, you know, perform. And even if it's like $25 or whatever, it's like the principle, like the fact, you know. And then it's like if you're gonna sit there and charge people to perform, you should have a crowd. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm, you know what I mean? I get it. Like a promoter and stuff, you're putting on an event, you had to pay, you know, for the event, you had to pay for the venue, you got to pay for security, you got to pay for all this stuff. You know what I mean? The DJ, all that. So I get it. Like, yeah, you know what I mean? If you know, I'll pay to perform, but if I'm paying to perform, then you should have an event for me to perform so I can have some people that don't know me yet that I can perform in front of. Like, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be like you're performing in front of other artists. Like, you know what I mean? Because that's how it is. Like, you know, you go to these shows and it's just you and other artists. You know what I mean? Like, and that's who's performing. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, and then, you know, and it's just like it's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's got to get to a point, but it's because the people aren't putting on a show for people who want to come out and see. You know what I mean? Majority of these artists aren't going out and performing. You know what I mean? They're going out there and they're playing the songs with the vocals already in them. You know what I mean? Half their performance, they're just holding the mic to the crowd like they know the words or something. Like, it's like, nah, we paid to see you perform it.
I'm
But
sorry. It's true. I see some of that sometimes. I'm like,
But for real though, it's like, nah, like I didn't pay for me to come out here and perform this. Like I paid to see you perform it. I want to see you perform it. Like that's what I enjoy about performing, is because I can do, like, just like how we were talking about whenever you're in the studio and there's all these different versions of the way that you could do that song. You can do that while you perform. Like, you know what I mean? Like you can switch it up. You can do different things. Like, you know what I mean? And then it's just like, that's what I feel like we gotta get back at though. We gotta get back at being sitting out in front of people and performing. You know what I mean? Because, you know, like AI can make, which I can't even say better music. It's just because it's like it's the same thing with like the flyers and shit. You know, like how, like if I was a graphic designer, I'd be mad about the flyers. Like how you see people like hating on AI flyers. You know, but the AI flyers are dope. Like, you know what I
ain't
mean?
no
That's why
front,
we use
man.
them. That's
Ain't
why we
no
use
front.
them. And we don't hate on that because we're not graphic designers. We're just like, you know, even though before the AI, I was doing my own flyers and my shit was dope before AI, you know. But 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 the thing is though, is it's like it's crazy because I'll be scrolling and people they make flyers for anything nowadays. Like I seen somebody making a flyer because she started dental school. You know,
I'm done. Are you serious?
it was like to be dentist, and it's like this whole flyer about it with all this shit. I was just like, yeah. It's like I guess that's how we doing it now.
Hey,
You
listen,
know?
they got to market somehow, man.
But the thing is that's dope. The thing is with AI though, is you gotta is AI is like a tool, you know what I'm saying? And it's like you don't want to be the last person riding a horse and everybody else driving cars and you over here on your horse and shit. Like, no, horses are better. Like, you don't want to be that person, you know. But so you gotta use it as a tool, but at the same time, you can sit there and use it. Like my AI knows me. Like, you know what I mean? And like if I do a flyer, it already knows my style and knows the way that I want it done. And you know what I mean? And that's why you see a lot of people and all this just generic because they're not putting any creativity, they're not putting any input into what they're telling AI. They're just letting AI do it, and that's why all their flyers look the same. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to use it as a tool. You know what I mean?
So true.
Like, but with the music, it's the same thing because it's like, you know, but
Crazy.
that's what I'm saying though. There's something that's different though. Just like if you go and you like, you know, put on your stereo right now, like, you know what I mean, and there's like, let's say like a piano song comes on and you'd be like, damn, it's just dope. Like, all right, cool little vibe. But then let's say like motherfucker like comes in the room, you know what I'm saying, pulls out one of them old school, you know, flips his little hands on, starts playing that shit. You gonna be like, holy fuck. Like, you know what I mean?
There's a difference.
Yeah, there's a difference to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? And even those little mistakes that he might be doing, they sound better. Like, you know what I mean? People be trying to make shit too perfect nowadays. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's just crazy because it's like, you know, it's really killing. Like AI is making shit better, but it's making it better for lazier people. Like,
Right.
and that's why a lot of people don't like it because it made it where it evened out the playing fields almost too, you know, in a way. Because now it's like, you know, it's not like, so if you were really good, like now it's like, you know, because you know, like I get it, like because there's different levels to it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't really use AI with my music at all. but it's just
Yeah.
because I'm never like, you know, I'm not from that generation really. Like, you know what I mean? So like I'm from the old school, make the beat, fucking da 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 da. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I know, you know. So I haven't even tried to really dip into that aspect of it, you know. But but I know it from like doing my streams and people send their music and stuff. And I know like there's like, you know, where you could sit there and just like where you actually do the song and then AI just mixed it for you, or like, you know, or just like how all the plugins are and shit like that, you know. But there's but those like that, it's like I get it, you know what I mean? Because like it's the same thing. It's like, you know, maybe you can't afford the best producer, or you're not the best mixing and mastering person, so you get AI to do it. Like I get that, you know. But my problem is like the people that just like do the prompts and they're just like, make me a song that's about this and, you know, da 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 with these keywords and use this tone, and you know what I mean. And it's nothing original to the song. They didn't use they didn't use it as a tool. They didn't put their input in it. They're just downloaded an app and now they're like, oh, okay, this is. And then they're always like the loudest in the room too. They're always like the ones that sing their song like, yeah, the best underground artist of all time. Like on my show is bad, like because
Oh my God.
I got this Price of Wrong horn that because every Saturday at 9 p.m. we got a song people send, or a show stream, people send their music, and
Yes.
like yeah, it's not as bad as it is now because we weaned out a lot of people, but before when people, you know, there's a lot of, you know, because and it's just like being honest though, you know, and I get a lot of slack for that shit, but it's like the thing is though is just being honest. Like if people would have told me I was good when I wasn't, I would have never gotten better, you know. I would
Exactly.
have
It's
stayed the
about
same, you know. It's
no.
like
And, sorry.
people they live in these echo chambers where people they tell them that they're like, oh, that's good, they tell them what they want to hear, and everybody gets a participation trophy like it's the YMCA, and nobody fucking gets better. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, there's levels to this shit. Like there's got to be competitive to it. There's got to be like, you know what I mean? And it's not hating because like even I'm never like if somebody sends in their music, I'm never like I'm just not a hating person, you know, but I'm an honest person. So like if it's not right, you know, and it's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Like people are too stuck on like, you know what I mean? Like, and I understand because it's like you could get 1,000 comments that are all telling you how good you are, and then you get two people that are like, you fucking suck. And then for some reason, you're laying there trying to go to sleep, and you're like, man, what the fuck the motherfuckers, like, you know what I'm saying? Even though like you know, what I mean, it's such a small percentage, but it's like the hate is always louder than the praise. You know what I mean? But
it
and
is.
especially with like because we're so disconnected now, like, you know what I mean, where people are so disconnected and they're so hurt, and like I was saying, with all the brain rot and social media, and it's fucking up our heads because we're not designed for this, you know, or you know what I mean, or even if we're designed for it, we're not evolved from it yet. So just like that was evolution and we, you know, evolve and shit, like we're not evolved from social media yet because it's still new, like, you know what I mean. So all this shit is just like, you know, it's like it's the same thing with gift and curse because we have all the knowledge that you could ever want. Like, you know what I mean? Like we could find all the answers in this phone. You know what I mean? Or we can do TikTok dances. Like, you know what I mean? Like what you go spend your time on. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just like, you know, and it's just constant, like we're just stuffed with all this fucking shit, and the algorithms, like, you know what I mean, like they're just designed to keep us addicted, keep us on our phone, and that's why like I'll be scrolling on my phone, I'm like, man, like why am I even on my phone? Like this shit it doesn't give me any satisfaction, like, you know what I mean, like I'm sitting here scrolling, I'm just in a bad mood, like, you know what I mean,
Like
because it's
shit.
like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like just seeing bullshit, people hating, people talking shit, like not to me, but just on posts, like, oh, fucking hate my life, or oh, this motherfucker, da 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 da, or always beefing with somebody, or people hating. You got the left and the right going back and forth, like it's all this bullshit. You know what I mean? And it's like y'all wouldn't act like this if you were sitting in a room with the person. If
Oh
you sit in
yeah.
a room with the person, y'all get along because y'all see yourself as people. You know what I mean? But people don't see themselves as people. They don't understand there's another person on the other side of that line, you know? And then it's just like I don't know. Like, I don't know, man.
No, I mean, I'm loving the conversation because it's so true. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
there's layers to it, but you're right about like you just mentioned. And a lot of times, and especially what you just mentioned, a lot of times artists don't like to take any type of criticism because they're like, oh, my stuff is great. Okay, cool. But like you just mentioned a few minutes ago, like what if you're being honest about it? Like, hey, listen, you need a little work, or maybe the production needs a little more work, depending what it is. And some
yeah.
artists has gotta have and they have the ego trip. That's another story. But that's for
Yeah.
another day. But a lot of times they think this shit. They'll think they're like, oh no, it's not true. They argue with you.
Well, it's because it's hard to see the difference sometimes, because you got people that will just hate on you. There's people that just just gonna hate on you. You know what I mean? And then there's people that are just criticizing. They're just being honest. They'll be like, "This is how I feel about this." Like, you know what I mean? So it's hard to see the difference between the two. You know what I mean? Especially whenever you're an artist and stuff, because you're close to your work. You know what I mean? And like we said, like a lot of artists are like kind of introverted or outcast. That's why you have so much time to do what you're doing. Like, you know what I mean? If you're out there like, socialite and out there like fucking out and about every night, you don't got time to paint, you ain't got time to make music, you ain't got time to this shit. Just like whenever you think about an artist, like whenever you're in school and stuff, they were like in the back of the class, like drawing, getting bullied. Like those are the people. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like they're already like broken people. So then you criticize them on top of that as something that they're trying to be like, oh, let me present this to the world. Like, you know what I mean? Let me come out on my show real quick and show the world this, what I have to offer. And then you're like, wah, 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 you suck. Boo!
Oh my god, so true. I seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, and be like, man, fuck him. I ain't said this shit to his show no more.
I'm done. They be always butt hurt. You're like, yo, but just go back in the studio and change it. It's not that much work.
Like the thing is, though, is there's been so many times of people that send in their music, and I would, like, you know what I mean, like it would not be up to par and shit, and then it would come to a point where they would send in something and it'd be like, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Like, you know what I mean? And then they're just like, thank you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but it's true though. Like I said, like if people had told me I was good when I wasn't, I would have never gone better. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I perfected like my bars to the way that they are, because you know what I mean? Like I remember like I used to like, whenever somebody would tell me something wasn't right, it would make me go rewrite that shit. I'd be like, man, let this motherfucker say this shit ain't tight now. Like, like that's the difference. You gotta use that shit as fuel. Like, you know what I mean? But you can't, but you have to know the difference between criticism and hating. You know what I mean? Because if you're using hating as fuel, then you're not gonna get nowhere, because you're just running in circles, because they're just gonna hate on you regardless. Like there's some people just like, they just don't like somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Just like how you have like a celebrity or an acting and or somebody in a movie where you just don't like them. You'd be like, I don't like this fucking face. Like I ain't never watching this movie. Fucking ain't even nothing. You don't even know. You ain't even gave him a chance. You're just like, fuck him. Like, you know what I mean? And that's just how it is. And it's hard to accept that, because we want everybody to love us. We want to be accepted. We want everybody to like us, But the thing is, though, is you got to focus on the people who do fuck with you. You know what I mean? Focus on the people and the fans that do like you. The people who do, because those are your people. Like, you know what I mean? You can't please everybody. You know what I mean? You just go be a phony. If you're trying to please everybody, you be a phony sellout that doesn't stand on nothing, doesn't stand for nobody. You're just fucking a fucking fame slut. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I would rather just be real and be 100 and be like, all right, well, these are the people that understand me. These people that I rock with. These are people that like me, Because the thing is, though, is it's hard to appreciate the now. Like, you know what I mean? It's easy to think about like, oh, those are the days. Or appreciate a moment after it's gone, you know what I mean? But it's hard to appreciate it at the moment, because even where I'm at right now, like I remember like 2-3 years ago, and I was just like, it was just all about like, I was like, I want to put my music on like a platforms and have it on like Spotify. Like that was a goal, and then it was like, all right, that's dope. And then it was like, I want to go perform, like I was like, I want to go perform in front of somebody, so I like I signed up for the show at CannaFest in East St. Louis. You know, I went out there, you know what I mean? Like, didn't like I was just like, fuck it, you know, like even if they start throwing shit at me or I get booed, I'm gonna finish my set. I was like, you know what I mean? But because of that fear and shit, I perfected. I rehearsed it. Like, you know what I mean? Like going like the whole like month ahead of that fucking show, at least once a day I did my set in my room, just went over my set, you know? So it was so perfected. So whenever I went out there and I killed that, you know what I mean? Like even now, whenever I watch that performance, I'll be like, damn, like, you know what I mean? And then I was like, I could perform, you know, because the thing is though, is I used to sit there and whenever I was standing in front of classes or it was like your turn to read and shit, I'd be all shaky and have like super public speaking. So, but like, you know what I mean? But it's like, and then it was like, all right, I want to do a music video. Like I want to have a music video. And it was always like in my mind, I was like, because if I do this one thing and I could just stop and be like, well, at least I have that legacy. Like, you know what I mean? Like at least people can find my music on Apple or at least like I could go and show my kids and be like, look, this is daddy performing. Or like, you know what I mean? Or the music, or be like, all right, now I have this music video, you know? But then it's like, gets to the point where it's like, damn, now I got like 9 music videos and like I performed like all over, you know, like in the Ambassadors, like all sorts of different shows. Like, you know what I mean? And if you would have told me like then about this now, I'd be like, that'd be the greatest film in the world, you know? But whenever you're in that moment and it's like, you're just like, it don't feel no different though. Like, you know what I mean? Like everything, it's easy to see shit from the outside. I think it's easier to see things from the outside than it is from the inside seeing it. You know what I mean? Like whenever you're in the bubble, because people they'll see it like I'll talk to people from Houston. They'll be like, man, I see you out there in St. Louis. You're doing your thing. Da, 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 congratulations and all this type shit, you know? But to me, it doesn't really feel like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel no different. I don't feel like I'm really, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I don't know. I guess you just feel like, if you accomplish things, it's going to feel like a certain way. I guess it just doesn't because it's like, you know, and a lot of it's because you ain't making, it's hard to make money off this shit. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still sitting here working a job. I'm still doing all this shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's no different, you know? And then just getting, man, I don't know. But
no, guys are good.
no, go ahead.
Oh, okay.
It's your show. It's your show.
No, I'm loving it. I'm just listening. Vent. Let it out. I have a question too. Talking about performances, like when you go on the stage, right, and you perform and you're doing your thing, like what did you gain from that? I know it's like you want to get the moment, you get the audience going, but like when you see, okay, for example, when you see artists like yourself performing on stage and you're doing your thing, like do you get like a high off of it, a natural high? Do you see people like your reaction, or like do they come up to you like, yo, that's dope? Like what kind of you get from that?
Nah, I get the biggest high and the lowest low from it, you know. And because like whenever I go perform and stuff, like I like perform with the instrumentals and shit. So I like I rap my words, you know, like I might have the hook, like I might use like have the hook vocals on the hook, you know what I mean? But like, you know, the verses and shit, I'm rapping all my verses and I'm usually the only one in the showcase that does that, you know. So a lot of times, you know, people are like, you know, they're like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Because they feel it different. Because if you're just going up there and you just got your song playing and you're just kind of like, you know what I mean, spitting some of the words over it and shit, like it's like, all right, you know what I mean, if the song's dope, it's like, all right, cool, you know. And it's almost like a club vibe, like, you know, they're just vibing, bullshitting, talking to whatever. But then it's like whenever you're up there and you just perform it in front of the beats, like look, then it's like all of a sudden like people, they lock in more, you know, and they draw your attention, you know. And especially whenever I first started performing, because now it's like I go to these showcases and people know me, you know. But at first, you know, they would just be looking at me like, who let the fucking feds in, you know what I mean? And then they'd be like, damn, the feds is up. Who gave the feds the mic? And then it's like, so it's like, I'm out here in St. Louis, you know, so shit. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's the first in my book.
But that's what made it dope though, because it's like shit. If I could sit out here and go to St. Louis, like a city I'm not even from, and come out here and give people's respect and do these shows and perform in front of people and and people feel it, I feel like I could do that shit anywhere. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like shit, like, you know, like I had to earn respect. You know what I mean? It wasn't like it was given. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it wasn't like people were like, oh, you know, was no privilege at all. You
No.
know, it was like going up there and performing, and a lot of it was actually going up there, and because I go up there and I perform, you know, and I rap my words and I spit shit, and my and I'm rapping about real things in real life and shit. You know what I mean? And whenever you do things like that, you don't put an expiration date on your music. Like people who try to sound like whatever's trendy at the moment, they're putting an expiration date on the music, because if they don't get it out between these times, it's gonna sound like a couple years ago, you know? So a lot of people are playing catch up because of that. But whenever you're original and you're just putting out the music that you want to put out, and especially whenever you're putting out music about life, because people just continue to go through the cycle and go through shit, then you're gonna be relatable because people continue to feel that, you know? And those are the songs that really resonate with me and shit. Like whenever somebody be like, you know, like be like, oh yeah, like I like that Motherless Child song, and it's like, damn, you know, like that's like one I don't even promote. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the type of song that you gotta go find, like, you know, and it's like those are the songs that like really mean the most to me, you know what I'm saying? And those and it's just like it's nice being able to like feel the shift in the energy whenever you perform, whenever you're up there. Because at first, like I feel like whenever I go up there, like first it's like people are like they're intrigued, you know, because they're like, all right, let's see what's good, you know.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Yeah, yeah. And then all of a sudden, like the music starts, and they're just like, "Damn, he's actually rapping his song." And they're like, "Okay, okay, all right," and then not missing a beat, and then just doing it, and just da, 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 blah blah blah, and then you just feel like the whole shift in the room, like you feel like it changes, you know what I mean? And then it's just like this, like welcoming, and it's like a spiritual thing, and it almost feels like a out of body experience, you know what I mean? Where it's almost like I'm like just going and I'm like up here, you know what I mean? Just kind of like going. And sometimes I'll be sitting there, I have to catch myself. I'll be like, oh shit, I'm fucking still on the stage doing this.
You're like, wait a minute, I gotta finish first. I'm like,
Like, hold on, I'm still out here, you know. But then whenever you see people, they're just locked in, and they're just like, you know, and then you get off the stage, and everybody's feeling you, you know, and then the next show you go to, you know, like as soon as you walk into the showcase or to the club or whatever, the DJ's already like, BHILLZ is in the building, like, you know what I mean? Like it's like a ultimate high, you know. But then it's like just like how the higher you get, the more you go fall. Like just like if you go on a dope binge, and then you know there's gonna be a come down to it, and it's the same thing, because then all of a sudden then you go back to your home, and you know it's over, and now you're at your job again, and you're just regular. And I always kind of find myself in a depression afterwards, because it's almost like because I'll sit there and I prep, because before I do a show and shit, I'm gonna rehearse, like, you know what I mean, leading up to it, like, you know, at least like I got a showcase on Friday, you know, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, at least once or twice, you know, I'm doing a rehearsal and doing my whole showcase, you know, just sitting in my room doing it, you know, so that way, you know, and I only do it that much because I already got them down. Like, you know what I mean? Like I got 5 minute showcase, 20 minute, 30 minute, 45 minutes. So I have like, and I know all my music, but I still do it because that way I'm like comfortable whenever I'm there. Like whenever I'm on the stage, I'm like, all right, this is my zone. Like, you know what I mean? Because you're only going to be nervous if you're not prepared. You know what I
so
mean?
true.
But because of like all the prep and because of all that stuff, then it's like once it's over, then it's almost like a disappointment. Like it's like, okay, well now this is over. Like what am I going to, you know what I mean? Like, and then it's like now you're just back regular, and you know what I mean? Like it's almost like living a fantasy in a way. Like, you know what I
No,
mean?
of
It's
course.
only like that because you're not because I'm not making money on it. Like, you know what I mean? It's like having people and feel you and look at you in a certain light and appreciate you and shit. But it's like I'm still out here struggling. Like I'm still out here like trying to figure out. Like I'm still like wanting to give up. Like I'm still, you know what I mean, having doubts and shit. But it's like, and you want to put that out to people, but at the same time, it's like you don't want to be vulnerable in a way too. You know what I mean? Because we all paint these pictures of like our lives in these certain ways. Whenever I feel like we should show the bad just as much as we do the good. Like, you know what I mean? Like I feel like that would be important, like myself included. You know? but it's like we don't want to do that. Like, you know, we want to shut out that, you know what I mean? We want to be like, this is the way that we portray it. And you know, and music is one of the last like art forms, like, you know, like music and paintings and, you know, and all that type of shit. Like, you know, because there's some that, you know, like there's some that's magical about it. Like that's why whenever you can relate to it, you can feel it. Like, you know what I mean? And I feel like that only really comes with like people music. Like I ain't there's been a few AI songs that I heard where I'd be like, I like that one's pretty dope. Like that Mini Man that was like in the 50s version. Did you ever hear that? It was like a 1950s version of Mini Men, you know, but it's really dope. But
Huh.
but but I feel like I don't know. There's something that's better whenever you like actually like experiencing something and seeing somebody perform, like, you know, and and I feel like as artists we got to do that though. We got to like put it out there and be like, these are the shows that we're gonna put out for y'all, so y'all want to come to these shows, you know, not just like you know what I mean. Like I don't know.
No, it's funny because you're talking, and I don't know, it's just weird. You remind me. Remember that movie came out years ago with Eminem, 8 Mile.
Yeah.
It just reminds you of like your life story a little bit. You're like, oh, I gotta do a job, and then I gotta go like nighttime, go do
You know what's
shows.
funny? You know what's funny is I work at General Motors too. Like I work at
Get
GM
the fuck
plant.
out of here!
Yeah. Sometimes I be feeling. I thought about that too the other day. I was like, because I be getting a lot of people, like they'll be trying to, you know, say they remind me or I remind them of Eminem and shit. And it's like I used to kind of get mad about because I used to be like, man, they're just all racist, like, you know. But
Oh no, I didn't mean like that. I mean,
nah, I know I know you're not, but I know you're just talking about the life though. But it's true though, you
right.
know. But but I don't really hate on that because I look at it as like, you know,
That's motivation, if anything. Like,
yeah, it's like
you
at
you
least
want to.
at least they're not saying they remind I'm like Vanilla Ice or something, you know.
No, 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 no. He's that's his time.
No, but nah, I get it because it is true though. It's like, you know, back to the plan again or whatever he said. Like it's true because it's like, you know, it's just nowadays it's like because I feel like if you were a good artist, it would be an easier back in the day to be able to really like stand out or be able to really like make money off of it, you know. And I feel like it's getting impossible to be able to do that, you know, because now it's like, you know, like even with like sponsors and stuff, like now that's really the only way you can really make money now is if you can get like a sponsor or like
Yeah.
something where, but then you're kind of like, that's some sellout shit to me. Like, you know what I mean? Like sitting there every time you like talking, you just got a bottle of prime next to you, like just standing, like it's like part of your contract. You have to like hold it every time you fucking do an
Like,
interview and shit.
yeah, I'm doing this.
And you know that like the people don't care about none of the products. Like they're just whatever whoever's fucking writing the check. You know what I mean? Like it's nothing. So it's like I don't know.
So
I
true.
think we're living in a weird time. Like I said, like it's like the Wild West of music. Like we're all trying to figure out like how to make this shit work. Like how we gonna keep making money on this? How we gonna do this? You know, especially with all the bots and people paying for views
Oh
and
my
it's like
god,
that's what
nothing's
it
organic anymore. Yeah.
well, that's what it became. Is it became a pit for people to take advantage of artists. So you know what I mean? Where it's like, please, sir, check your inbox. You know what I mean? Like I can give you organic views or like I could do this for you. I could do that and blah blah blah. Like everybody's just trying to nickel and dime everybody instead of it's like, man, if you got these resources and I have these resources, why don't we put our resources together and then we can make money whenever we can really get money instead of trying to make $100 off each other. Why don't we put our resources together and make thousands? Like you know what I mean? And a lot of it's like, and then you got all these gatekeepers and shit that are trying to be like, oh well, nobody did shit for me, so I ain't doing shit for nobody, or you know what I mean, or like it's just fucked up, you know.
Man, don't get me started.
Yeah, it
Whew.
is.
But let's talk about your music now. So we're gonna play a couple of these tunes in a bit as well on the show.
Okay.
Let's talk about the first one. It's called hold on one second, sorry. It's called Be Hills in the Air. What's that about? That song, the concept of that.
So in the air is I twisted up the that mini seagull in the air beat, you know, and I twisted it up a little bit, and it's really about like a song like I really made like whenever I was just kind of going through shit and I was getting off drugs and was just like, you know, because I've been clean. Well, as far as like I drink and smoke weed, but as far as like any other like opiates or any other drugs, for probably like shit like on like 5-6 years, like I don't really try to keep track of that shit because like nothing against people that be all like, oh, I'm in recovery or all this shit. Like I look at it as like that was a different person. Like you know what I mean? Like how people they'll be like, oh, I'm 962 days sober and all this shit. Like I don't even want to keep track of that shit because I don't want to be reminded of it. Like nothing against people who do, but I feel like that's not like who I am. Like that's not my character. Like this isn't what defines me. That was just like a season. Like you know, so but a lot of it was kind of just like me going through it, being like, damn, like you know, like I'm not really fucking with these people no more because I don't do drugs no more, and I'm trying to make this other shit work with this music, but it's like frustrating because the shit don't feel right, and best friends turning into strangers. You know, it's crazy how this life changes. Like
Yeah.
just you know, really just you know, on some real shit. Yeah.
But I want to commend you for that, by the way. I'm not gonna say like you said whatever happened in the past, but just to commend you on your amazing journey,
Yeah.
and to continue doing what you focus, like you said, focus on what you need to do when it comes to your family, comes to your life, your work, and just be like you look back and be like, listen, I was then back then, but look how I changed,
Yeah.
and how it's gonna give me that insight to continue motivating me. With anything. So
Yeah, and it gives you an insight to understand people too, because it gives you understanding. Because you're like, yeah, I can see that. Like I know, like you know what I mean. It's like it's hard to pull some over me because I already seen it. I've done it, or I've seen other people do it. You know what I mean? Like so, it's like you know, for
yeah,
sure.
because you have more compassion in that
Yeah,
sense.
yeah,
Yeah.
definitely,
I love
definitely.
that. I love that. Okay, so we're gonna play a video in a bit. I got you. Next one, let's talk about high off money. I think I know the concept, but just tell the viewers about that.
That was like one of the I guess that was the second video I made, but that was one of the songs where I was really just trying to, you know, because I like to smoke weed, you know, so I wanted to make a weed song. And really, whenever I made that song, because I have that song and I have Cloud Nine, and both of them are kind of the same process as far as like I was like, all right, I'm gonna make a song that I feel like other people go like, you know, and those are like the two like single like songs. But I feel like I was saying like those are the songs that's like to get their ears, so then they go listen to other songs like In the Air and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's like you have to have them singles and them catchy songs to draw people in. You know what I mean? Because people they want to like you before they want to like know about you. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they want to like your music and be like, "Oh, he's dope." And then hear your music and be like, "Oh, I feel like I can vibe to this or I can understand where he's coming from." But if you try to do it the other way around and you just try to make like this like, you know, depressing type music at first and people are just gonna be like, "Who the fuck is this dude?" Like, I don't fucking it's just sad, man. Like like not even sad, but just like, you know what I'm saying? Just like I feel like they have to like you before they want to get to know you. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hmm.
So I
Yeah,
feel
because
like you gotta make songs to get people to like you, and then they draw you in. You know, and they're like, all right, well, I want to know more about this artist, and now they can understand you as an artist. You know, if you're a good artist that puts yourself out there like that. You know.
and you're sorry because like, back in the days it was the opposite. Actually, they had like if you have a story, it captivates it. Like people are like, oh, now I want to check their music. Now you're right, it's opposite. It's
Yeah.
like, yo, their music is dope. We check that out, and then I'm like, yeah, yo, let me look more into that. But you're so right
Yeah.
about that.
Yeah, now it's like you got to be an influencer first. Like now it's like they have to before they even go listen to your music, they want to just see you talk and see if they even like give you if they even want to listen to your music first. Like you know what I mean? It's all about it's crazy. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Every, the, everything has changed. There are durational generations of this. You talking about Clan Night, so that's the next one we're gonna play as well. It's featuring Young Biz, Tizzy, and Tweezy. I said it right.
Yeah.
Let's talk about that. I think you kind of mentioned it, but let's I guess reiterate that again on the show as well.
Yeah, that and it's produced by one the producer and the video is shot by Bolero Media. And Yeah, and it's just that song actually is crazy because it was like I went over to Tweezy studio and I like recorded like 3 songs that day, and then we were just kind of bullshitting, and then he started playing the beat for Cloud 9 and it had TZ's hook on it, and I just started like because I'll do like kind of start mumbling and shit and like filling out like melodies sometimes whenever I make music, like I'll kind of like like mumble and then fill in the words. So I was just kind of doing that, and then I just like the verse just came together real easy. So then I recorded it, and then Tweezy put his shit down on it, and it just came together. And it was one of those things that it was like I said, like it's like whenever someone's really like the best songs that I have, they've been the easiest to really make. Like what I mean? Like anytime I had to really try to force something, like it wasn't right. Like if I had to sit there and try to force something, keep working on some, and then it would just, what I mean? Like the song just never would be, it might be a decent song, but all the best songs that I have, they just like I said, they just come together real easy, and it's just almost like like a muse or something that's created. And I'm just trying to hurry up and get it, done before I lose it, because that's what I be feeling like, you know, like and it's almost like I go in this like psychosis mode where I get all like that's like all it's like obsession, like it's like all I can think about. That's why I don't really like to make music constantly, because whenever I do, then I'll be like, that's what I'm thinking about all the time. I'll be at work just thinking about some song, or I'm just like, what I mean, like obsessed with it. That's why I be trying in it. And like I said, like it's like you gotta promote. I got so many songs out that it's like I gotta promote the ones I have, you know? Yeah.
Now I have a question. You're gonna laugh. Is it like moments when you're like, let's say, and listen, you can speak how you feel about it on the show. Speak how you feel. Like you've been doing it. Speak it. Is it times when you train the thought? Let's say you're taking a shit, you're in the shower, or you're doing what else, and it just comes to you. You're like, wait, I gotta get a pen and paper.
Yeah.
Does that happen to you sometimes?
Yeah, just not with the pen and paper though. Just in my head. That's why I think I'll be like in such a obsession to get it out, because I'll keep playing it over in my head. Like I'm just like keep running over my head until I can get it, on a record. You know what I mean, and get it recorded or whatever. And yeah, and I definitely it'd be like the weirdest times. You know what I mean, and shit like that for sure. Whenever I'll be sitting there thinking, and it'll be always random. Like I said, like if I try to force something, like I could force something. Like if I'm like go to somebody's studio and I'm like, all right, we're gonna work on a song, that's different. But whenever I'm like, I want to make my own song, like what I mean, like I never like force that. Like I'm never like, oh, it's always like some inspires it. You know what I mean? Or I'm just like, hear a beat, or I'm just like, I want to do this. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's never, or like you said, it's real like crazy. Like it'd be like at a random time, and I'm just like, all right, you know what I mean? But a lot of it really with me is it starts with the beat, you know. So it's not really like I'll have like ideas like like where I'm just like, oh, the idea will come with the beat, you know what I mean? And a lot of it is like I can hear the beat, or like or make a beat or whatever, and it's like within like the first couple seconds I already know if I'm like it or not. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like whenever you hear something, you're just like, oh, it's like you lock into that. Like, oh shit, all right, hold up. Like it's like that type feeling.
I like that. Now I want to ask you also, what kind of genres you would like to tap into as well?
I already I got a lot of R&B songs that I've done, like produced and shit, and with like different R&B artists, and like I don't really like to like try to focus on the genres, because I feel like that kind of puts you in like a box. Like I'd rather just make music, like instead of it being like trying to, because I feel like too many people try to recreate whatever works for them. And I feel like so like I don't really like to think of genres. Like I got some songs that like could be like kind of countryer, but I would tell somebody and be like, hey, this song's like my country song, and then I'd play it to them, they'd be like, that don't sound like a country song. But to me, it was that, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
but not like country, but that's what I'm saying though. It's not, but it's almost like different genres. Like, especially whenever I first started making music, again, I was really trying to be real creative, with different genres and like and not trying to really be in a little box. And I've kind of chilled out with that a lot and like not as experimental as I used to be because I kind of like I don't know. I guess I just been like, all right, this works type shit. You know, I like kind of figured out like because it's like at first you have to kind of do different things to try to find your sound and try to find like what works. You know what I mean? Like because I'll listen to music that you know from a few years ago and I'll be like, yeah, I wasn't really as good as I thought I was back then. Like you know, but at the time I thought it was the greatest thing ever. Like you know, but it's because but doing shit like that is but it's just it made it creative though, you know. And a lot of that was me just having fun too. You know what I mean? Like it's fun like going in the booth and making music and trying different things. Like I like using different effects on my voices and shit. Like not necessarily like auto tune, but where it's like it'll be like auto tune, but it's like an obvious. Like, you know, and it's not through like the whole song, it'll just be like a certain part. Like, you know what I mean? That kind of flows with the beat, you know, like you'll see it on that In the Air song and like shit like that, where, you know, with like echoes and shit like that. Like I like playing around with a bunch of different sounds and shit.
I like that. That's kind of cool. Now, do you have any upcoming albums, singles, or other projects you're working on as well?
No, I just dropped two albums last year, BHILLZ EP and BHILLZ LP, and 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 I dropped Cloud 9 like a few months ago, and we had the video for that. So I really just been trying to really push the music that I have because, like I said, like I got so many songs and like and I really want to make videos for a lot of other songs that I have, you know. So I've been trying to focus on that and trying to get visuals and more just focus on like doing shows and performing. Like I'm performing on what 3942 Washington Avenue on September 19th, and then I have another show on I think Broadway in St. Louis on October 3rd. So like I've been just trying to do different shows and focus on stuff like that because unfortunately since I work, you know, I only have so much time to be able to really do this, you know. Like sometimes I wish I could just like I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, you know, if it wasn't for like my kids and child support, all that type of shit, I would just be like, I'd go get a van and just go and hit up different cities. You know what I mean? And just live in a van and be like, I'm gonna go to this showcase and make enough money to get gas to go to the next city. You know what I mean? And just like, cause I'd be happy with doing that. You know, because that's whenever that's not when I'm the happiest on stage. Like you know what I mean? Like for real though, like you know.
I was just about to say something because it's funny. I'm watching your dog. He's like just chilling. He's like, "Don't mind me." I never. I was on your show. I said, "We need claps," and he was like, his ears. I remember that. I was like, "Oh my god!" Hello, my friend.
Hi. Hold on, real quick. Let me. Okay. I gotta do something.
Go ahead. Oh, he's so cute. Aw, it's okay. Oh. You guys are watching us live on YouTube, Facebook Live, and on Twitch. We are having the chat open, and we're live right now. Oh no, it's okay. He could have hanged out. I mean, it was alright.
Nah, you good. My bad.
You know, you can hang out with shit. Don't mind.
Nah, she yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah, I didn't want to fuck some shit up because she was about to fuck some shit up. That's right.
Oh, got you. Okay, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I think it was like this video live. I'm done. I can't. We replayed the most.
I had to go viral.
Yeah, right. Be like, yo, let's put the dog there in the bed. No. So that's cool. I was just about to ask you that question too. So, so you said September and also October you're performing live at those two venues. And tell people if they want to, like, can they pay at the door, or how would they be able to come support first?
The flyers are on my page. I'll be dropping them soon, but okay. You can pay at the door. But I think if you pay in advance, it's like $10. One of them's free. But one of them's like $10, and if you pay at the door, it's $15.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm excited. Yay! So from music now, we're transitioning to producer. Okay, so again, how did you tap into that? Because like I said, it's always good to have maybe a bit of both as an artist and also producer. But how did you kind of tap into it as well?
It was really just like loving music and just sitting there and just like, fucking with different sounds and stuff. You know, it really started out with a lot of sampling, like at the beginning where I was just kind of sample stuff, and then add like like drum riffs to it and shit. Cause like I'm like old school, like I got like the real drum machine.
Oh
You know,
my god! Yo, you got throwbacks. Yo, real lyrics, where you at? He's a producer too. He'll probably be like, yo, I wrote that shit, man.
but it's like so I would just sit there and like just and it was just because I feel like you can capture like the song and the feeling and your ideas more whenever you're creating the beat, and it's like and you can build the song or you can build the beat around the song too, which I enjoy that too, but
Okay.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
But it was really like a lot of everything that I really like do is because like I didn't really have somebody else to do it. Like that's how it all originally started. Like like I learned how to make flyers because I didn't have nobody to make flyers for, and I didn't want to pay nobody to do it. Or like I learned how to mix and master my shit because I didn't have nobody to do it for me, so I had to figure it out myself. And then like and that was the thing. Like a few years ago, whenever I first started, and I would send my music to review shows, and that's what they would always like. They'd be like, "It's dope, but the mixing is off and type shit like that." So because of that, like it made me where I was like, I'm gonna get better at that. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna, like improve on that. So because of that, I figured it out. So everything that I do is because like not because I was really like like, oh, I want to do it, but just because almost in default, like being like, oh, I sink or swim type shit. Like I don't have nobody else to do it, and I don't have money to be able to pay somebody to do it. And even whenever I do pay somebody to do something, most of the time I'm not happy with it. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like I have a certain vision of something. Like this is like my vision. This is how I see it. This is the way that I want it, it to be. And a lot of people they don't, they either don't see your same vision or they don't take it as serious. Like a lot of people are just trying to make money and they're trying to do the bare minimum and get their return. You know what I mean? So they're not really like trying to, you know, invest as much as you are in general into like what you're doing. So it's like it's almost like if you go do something, you gotta do it yourself type shit. So that's why I really started doing it like that.
So true. I have a
Yeah.
question. So when it comes to which is the hardest, a producer, artist, or like you said, engineer, like you mixing and everything, which is the hardest for you to do in one of those three?
Um, I would like I don't know about the hardest, but the most tedious would be like mixing and stuff, just because it's so tedious and sitting there and it's easy to like where you're sitting there and you're like hearing the shit over and over and over and over till it's like annoying as fuck and you're just like I don't even like the song no more. And then it's like like and then maybe like a few months later you go back and you're like, damn, this song is dope. But it's like you get like such in this rut of just like da, 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 and it's like there's so many different options that you could do. So and at the same time, like the way that I do stuff might not even be like the right way, but it's like the right way for me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I figured out different things and different reverbs and different shit that I like, that works for me and shit. So it's like, you know, but really, I guess just the mixing and stuff because it's so tedious. But what I realized is like is what I started really doing is like doing less of that and really just trying to get the volumes right. Because a lot of times I feel like a lot of the effects and all that stuff, the effects and all the plugins and all that type of things that people are using that's became like so relevant with like today's music is
Yeah.
because a lot of people are recording on their phones and shit, and they're trying to and they're using effects to make up for the lack of the quality of the recording of their vocals. So that's became like the regular in a way. Like, you know what I mean? whenever, like, if you just got a good mic or even just a decent mic where you can just sound clear, it's like, if I spent, like even $150 on this mic and it sounds clear, why am I putting on all these plugins and doing all this stuff to make it sound robotic and all this unnatural things, whenever, like, because like whenever I first started doing music again, like 3 years ago, like I didn't have a studio or nothing. I was recording on my phone on BandLab, you know.
Wow.
But that's what made me like get good at it, because I was like figured it out. Like it's almost like BandLab's almost like making music for dummies, Like you can learn how to do it on BandLab, and then you could get it on Pro Tools or Logic, or you know what I mean. And it's the same thing because it's the same, you know what I mean. Like it's almost the same blueprint. So it's like it's almost teaches you how to do the shit, or just like how you can use BandLab on your computer. And it's the same thing. Like it really doesn't matter at this point, like what program you're using, as long it's more the equipment, So, and I feel like whenever you're a real person and stuff, like people resonate with that, and they, because it's like everything is so perfected and so like I don't know, man, it's crazy, But but it's to the point where like people, that's why they can't go perform their music because of that, though. You know what I mean? Because they sound nothing like in person like they do on the record.
Yeah, they're like on stage with the mic, and then people start waiting to hear, and they're like, "Oh shit! How can I try to like make it sound just like?"
Yeah, or they just lip sing, or they sing real low and shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit. Yeah, like back in the day, like that would be career ending and shit. Like if you went up there and sung with like the music playing, you know what I mean? Like Ashley Simpson and shit on SNL. What was it, Million Manili or whatever? Like
they got Grammys. I still don't understand that, but yeah.
That's what I'm saying though. Like, and then now it's like the regular, like, like for real, like I go to these shows, and I'm really like the only person that's, like there might be other people that are like rapping their songs, but they're rapping on top of the song playing.
Wasn't that? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like they're different. Like just go up there and perform your song. Like that's what people they're paying to see you perform the song. If they wanted to hear the song, they could just go listen to it online. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's how I feel like we gotta get back to, like just like for instance, like Kanye, like his new fucking shows that he's been doing is off the fucking chain, like with the globe and all the fireworks and all that shit. Like that's some shit that you want to go spend money to go see. You know what I mean? Because that's dope. Like it's like, all right, that's an experience. All the lasers, all that shit. Like that's an experience. You know what I mean? And I feel like that's what we got to get back to as artists, is giving people an experience to go pay for. But it's not all on the artist though. A lot of it is because ever since COVID, everybody became introverted and shit, and everybody's home, and we're all just talking to each other on streams and just doing Zoom calls, and everything is online now. You know what I mean? Like everybody took a reset, and it was like, okay, after COVID, this is the new way of life. Like everybody stay inside, talk to each other online, do this. This is how y'all interact. And people don't want to go out, and they make the world seem so dangerous and scary that if you go out, it's dangerous out there. Don't go out. Like, stay inside.
Right. Like what?
Yeah.
So true. So true. So like with your productions, right? What's your name of your productions, by the way?
What's what?
No, what's your name of your productions itself?
My productions?
Yeah.
Just BHILLZ Productions.
Okay, simple. Okay, make sure. So your production, have you? I think you mentioned earlier in the show. You mentioned about producing with other artists and that sorts. So you have like no, of course. So like when it comes to artists, how does that work with you? Like, do they want a certain sound, or do you have already like a list of beats you're already going to give them? How does that work?
Yeah, most of it's been like most of the artists that I produce for, like I like already had the song, and like and I'm like on the song with them and shit. Like it'd be like I'd produce the song and then like have a verse on the song, and I have an idea of the song and be like, this is or like a couple of songs. Like I got this Hypnotized song, in this Needing Me song where like I wrote the song, and I just was like, all right, well I can get an R&B singer to like sing this better, you know, like I got this song where it's like when I start to think of you, my heart it breaks into. I don't know what to do. I'm so in love with you. Should I stay or should I leave? I know you're so bad for me, you know. And I was like, all right, you know, like that sounds all right. But if I got an R&B singer to sing that, it would be super dope, you know. So it's like sometimes you gotta take the backstage and be like, all right, you know what I mean? Like it's cool. You know what I mean? Like, because a lot of people as artists, we're like, oh, if I wrote that, I'm gonna say it. I want everybody to know that's me. Like, nah, it's like, you know what I mean? I'll write some shit and let somebody else do it on the song. You know what I mean? If it's gonna make the song better. If it's like, all right, you can do that part better than I can. All right, well, you do the part. It's cool. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I got no problem with doing that because I just want to make the dopest shit possible. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to. I don't get on a song where I'm like where people they get on songs and they'll like be competitive and shit where they're like, oh, I'm a fucking, you know, I'm gonna fucking kill this shit, I'm gonna murder this shit, and I'm gonna outdo this next person. I'm gonna make his shit look stupid. Like, no, I don't want your shit to look stupid. Like, I want your shit to be great. Like, you know what I mean? Even if I can give you input to make your shit better, and then your shit might sound better than mine, but I wrote half your shit, but that's cool because
Hey,
it's a
no,
dope song.
unless you get that royalty check and you
Yeah.
make your credit, you're good.
Yeah, but those checks ain't nothing anyway.
That's
Like
true. It's like cents. I
who are
know.
we fooling? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I'm not even tripping about that. I just want to have the dopest song possible. I'd rather the whole song be dope. You know what I mean? And so it's like, you know, with production and all this stuff. Like a lot of it, you know, it's just, you know, I feel like that's how it should be. Like you should bring the best out of somebody. You know, like whenever, like a lot of the people that I made music with, like maybe it's just because I'm biased, but I look at it as like that the verse or the hook or whatever that they did on the song, I'd be like, that's the best verse I heard from that artist. You know what I mean? And I feel like, you know, I'd be like, oh, because I brought that out in them. You know what I mean? But maybe I'm just biased because I'm like, oh, because it's my song, like, you know. But but that's the way I should feel though. Like, you know what I mean? I shouldn't be like, oh, this person outdid me on this song. Like, no, I shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? And it's because, and a lot of that is because it's like having your own lane. Like whenever you have your own lane, you're comfortable. Whenever you're trying to fit in or you're trying to be somebody else, then you're never gonna be comfortable. You're always gonna feel like, you know what I mean, like your spot's up to taking. You're always gonna feel like some way because you're living a fraud, you know. But whenever you're just like yourself and you're just doing what you do because this is what you do, then you ain't really worried about as much, you know. And it's like, and especially once you've like had people that really fuck with you, then the people who don't fuck with you, it doesn't really matter that much, you know. Because even like, you know, whenever I'll sit there and post some and like, you know, you get that little laugh emoji and you're just like, who the fuck laughed at my shit? Hold up,
Oh
let me find this
yeah.
motherfucker, you know. let me
Lock and
find
delete.
let me find who the fuck laughed at my shit. And then you go to it and it's always like some weirdo with a bunch of cats and, you know what I mean?
Or
Like,
when I laugh, or either like a fake profile. You tell why, because there's no profile pic. Has
well,
like
yeah.
one photo.
Oh yeah, you got to scroll down to like 2019 to see a real picture of them because all their pictures are all bullshit ass memes and shit. You got to scroll
I
to
seen that
2019.
shit.
You're like,
It was-
oh, this is what you fucking look like, little bitch. And there was like some ugly, bald, weird motherfucker with a cat and shit. Like all fucking, like get the fuck out of here. You know,
you know
laughing
me
on
too. That
that.
sees some shit like that, and I be crying, laughing. I'm like, oh, another fake profile, huh?
Yeah, that's how it
They,
is. But
no,
it's always like, hurt people, hurt people. That's what I realized is I was like, cause it's like, I like got to a sort of point where like I was like, I'm just getting like kind of like every once in a while I'll get like people that just hate, and it's just like, and I realized I was like, they don't even really know me. Like they're really, it's almost like like I was saying, like with the celebrity, whenever you hate them, it's not, you don't really hate them. You just fucking, it's just because they're unreachable to you. So it's like, you
right.
know what I mean? And that's how I feel like with artists and shit. It is like you get to a point where they don't really look at you, you know, like those people aren't looking at you as an individual. Like this shit's really affecting you. They're just fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you know, and you just gotta focus on the people who do fuck with you, and that's the hardest part too. You know what I mean? But So I try not to really like feed into the bullshit, you know. I try to like take it with like a grain of salt. It's easier said than done, you know what I mean? But I try to just be like whatever. You know, I really don't get like a whole lot of hate. The most hate that I get is from like people that send in their music and I don't like it, and then they send me like 22 messages telling
Oh my god.
telling me how fucking much of a hater I am, and and then they all hate on me. It's whatever, recruit people, but I don't really care because you know, and that's the difference is whenever you're a good artist and you make good music and you do your own thing, you ain't really worried about it because it's just like
Just brush it off.
yeah.
That's it.
That's why like even like whenever I do my shows and I do my interviews and shit, like I don't really like push myself as an artist like as much. You know what I mean? Like even whenever I interviewed you and I just talk to you. I didn't talk about my music. I didn't talk about none of that shit. Like, and then you looked into me and you're like, oh, he makes music too.
I was like,
You
oh
know what I mean?
shit.
Yeah.
Yes.
But that's how it should be because it's like, the music should speak for itself. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like you could not like what I say, but then like, you know what I mean? That's why like if somebody listens to my music and they don't like it, I'm either like, all right, it's okay because not everybody has good taste. That's the first thing I think. And then I'm just like, like and it's just not for everybody. Like, you know what I mean? Because I've had enough people that do like it that I'm okay with that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and that's the difference is because it's like whenever, and it's because I know that I'm putting in my all into this. Like, I know that it's good. Like, I know what I got type shit, So whenever somebody tells me that they don't like it, I don't really care as much, It's people who half-ass things and then they get offended whenever people don't like it, and it's because they already know that shit's not right. Like, and like I said, it's like I haven't always been good. Like it was just like it was over time, and a lot of people telling me shit, and that's what made me better and shit. That's what made me perfect things to be like go back and be like, all right, well now tell me this ain't good, like type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
No, but I think honestly, B Hills. I think as long as you connect with the your fans, your supporters, people in general that you connect with your music, that's
yeah,
more important than people that are gonna talk shit. Because at the end of the day, they said they're not doing what you're doing.
yeah.
They're not investing time on themselves to be better than anything. So, see my French, fuck them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what I say. So,
But I think it's important for like the people who are supporters and that do like enjoy like people who like get on Facebook or get on Instagram or whatever, and they enjoy the content that we put out as content creators. I feel like they could sit there and like and comment and give us like, what I mean, let us know that they do enjoy it, what I mean? Because a lot of people sit there and watch you and listen to you and enjoy your content, but they don't ever like it. They don't ever share it. They don't ever, what I mean,
right.
appreciate it. And as us, what I mean, a lot of times it's like we're just yelling at the wall. It feels like because we're like, all right, is anybody even listening? Type shit. But then you'll have like I said, like I'll bump into people from Houston. They'll be like, oh man, I see you out there in St. Louis doing your thing. I see you, blah blah blah. And it'd be like, damn, well, I didn't even know that you even knew that I did this because I ain't seen you fucking ever like shit. I ain't never seen you support nothing. Like, what I mean? I didn't even know that you even knew I was out here doing this. Like, what I mean? So like it's like you gotta understand that like even if you're not getting your praise and you're not getting your flowers and shit, people are still watching and people still appreciating what you're doing and people still, what I mean? It's because a lot of people like gave up on their dream and shit, what I mean? So they don't want
Right.
to see somebody else doing what they wanted to do, because it's like ever since we're like little and shit, the first thing they tell you is like you could be anything, anything you want to be, you can be, But the part they leave out is it's gonna be hard as fuck, They
What?
always leave that part out. They're never
Oh
like
my
they
god.
always they make it seem like, oh, what do you want to be whenever you grow up? I'm gonna be a fucking firefighter, fucking astronaut. Yes, you will. It's like hell yeah, cool.
Until
They
you get older and you're
yeah,
like, oh
you realize
shit.
you gotta work for that shit. It's like, damn, this shit's fucked up. Like, So and then people they cheat. They get to a point and they're just like, all right, this is where I'm gonna stay at. Like, So they'll sit there and people are still trying to accomplish something. They'll try to talk them out of that. They'll be sitting there, caterpillars and shit, like being like, yo, what you doing, man? Get out that cocoon, man. What you come over here and crawl down on the ground with us and shit. You know what I'm saying? You wasting your time, man, just hanging out out there. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of butterflies out here still crawling around with caterpillars, not even knowing that they're a butterfly because they got these caterpillars convincing them that they can't fly. Like, and that's a lot of it, you know what I mean? And a lot of it's like bitter people, because it's like there's only so many spots, and everybody's like trying to go for it, and everybody's trying to, and we all have this delusion that we're all so much more important than we are, and it's crazy, you know what I mean? Like, and social media has just made it even crazier because now it's like everything is out for the world to see, which is good, but at the same time, it's not good because some things like, you could just, now you can't really work out shit. Like it used to be like, if you were going through some shit, you work it out, you know what I mean? And you figure it out and then now you're back, but now it's like, nah. We remember them rants you went on at 3 a.m.
Oh
for
my
like
God.
6 months talking all that crazy shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and people are so quick to cancel everybody. Like, it's like, we're all one mistake away from being able. And then once it's like you make a mistake, then it's just like, it's over for you. Like, fuck that person. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, nobody can be wrong anymore. Like, it's like once you're wrong once, then it's like, oh, canceled,
Yeah, it's this world we live in is weird.
That's what's so dope about Kanye is Kanye got the most canceled. Like Kanye did the craziest shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like all that shit with the Jew shit and all that shit. Like it's crazy. And who would have ever thought that he can come back from that?
Oh yeah. He got, it's funny because of some of the companies they blackballed him, and then he came back on it, and then now he's going on tour, and
Adidas dropped him. He lost all of his sponsors, lost the Yeezy sponsors, lost everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Lost all that shit, and then now he's selling out 120,000, people or stadiums. Not even doing arenas, doing stadiums.
That's
like
big.
every show he does is a stadium. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's crazy. Like 120,000 people. Like just.
Oof. That's a lot of seats. That's a lot of seats.
I wish I could feel that one day. You know what I mean? I wish I could sit there and, because that's the ultimate like feeling is like to me is like performing. Like it's like the most magical, like most high, most like just, and it's almost like I feel real comfortable performing. Which is crazy because like I said, like whenever I was a kid, I used to have like public, I'd be afraid to go in public speak and all that shit, but what it is though is it's because whenever I'm performing, it's like my comfort zone. Like it's like I prepared for this, I worked for this, I rehearsed for this, so I know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like, because I remember like whenever I first used to perform, and like they would always be all like, "Go out there and say something," before, and I'd be like, "No, just play the music." Like I didn't want to go out there and be like, "Hey, what's up? This BHILLZ, appreciate y'all coming up." Like, nah, just play the music. Like now it's like I'm a little more like, I'll talk, go out there and talk and shit sometimes, but it's because it's like that's like the comfort in it, and it's just like the music is like really, I don't know, man. Like I just always had a real fucking feeling for music, like something just real connected to music, Even to this day, whenever I hear like certain songs, and I'll just be like so connected to them.
I think it's also like you mentioned, therapeutic.
Yeah,
so that's why it's a combination. Yeah,
and that's why they have music in church. That's why they've had music. The Indians would be playing music with little drums, or people in Africa playing music. Like music's date back, thousands of years, even longer than that, probably. And it's because it's spiritual. That's why, like people, music always helps you connect and shit. In different frequencies. And that's the thing is a lot of people don't understand that is like the frequencies, and that's something that I like making the beats because of that, because I can hit different frequencies and hit different notes and make people, it's like where you feel something before the song even starts. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like have an organ or something, and it's just like you feel something, or like a little piano, like it's like you're feeling it. You know what I mean? Like it's something special for sure.
I like that. Now, question with your productions, is it like on sale? Like, say, do you have a website where people could like purchase it, or is it on YouTube, or you have to like if someone knows you, okay, if you give it to them, they have to buy it or lease it or anything?
Nah, I don't make. I don't be like some beats or nothing like that. Like I make beats like for myself or like for like other artists, you know. But I don't sell beats. Just like I don't sell like I don't sell like features or nothing like that. Like I've never been the person to do nothing like that because I feel like if you're doing that, then you're like it's nothing against other people who do it. But to me
Yeah.
personally, I'd feel like a sellout because it's like all right, well, like, you know, I can be bought. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you could get a verse from BHILLZ for $100. And it'd be like, oh, okay, you give me $100. Here's my verse. I don't care how whack you are. I don't care if your song is good or not because I got my $100. So here's the BHILLZ verse. Like, no, you know what I'm saying? If you got to pay me to be on a song with you, then I don't want to be on a song with you. You know what I mean? I want to hear the song and be like, all right, yeah, I want to do that song. Like, no, you don't got to pay me because I want to be on that song or nah, you don't gotta pay me for this beat because this beat is gonna be a dope song. Like I trust you with this like type shit. You know what I mean? Like not to be like nothing against other people, but like I just don't want to be like you know bot. That's the same reason why on my stream, like on my review show, why I don't like have skips where you can send in Cash App and get skipped
Yeah, I
or
seen that. Yeah, they do that. Yeah.
I don't do any of that because that way I could say your song sucks if it sucks. You know, I'm not sitting there catering to people. You know, because people they sit there
Oh my god. Uh-huh.
because they'll have like somebody who tunes into their show every fucking day or whatever days that they do their show and they send in $5 skips so they tell the people they're not gonna tell them that they suck because they want them to keep sending in their $5, you know?
Right.
So they're gonna so they're being bought. Like, you know what I mean? So to me it's like, nah, I don't what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? If you want to send me $1,000, then yeah, okay, cool. Like, you know, you ain't
Shit, send me on there. I'll take it.
you ain't got $1,000. Just like if somebody want to give me $1,000 right now for a feature, then yeah, all right, then we can talk, you know. But you know, $100, nah, you know, even though like yeah, I could use $100, but fuck that, you know what I mean? It's not worth it like that, you know what I mean? So it's like all that nickel and dime shit is like I'm not trying. I'd rather just make the dopest music. Like if I want to do a song with you, I want to do it out of like we're doing this because you know, we're making dope music than being like, oh, okay, like I'm doing this because you're paying me to do it. And I don't really, because, you know what I mean?
It's
Nothing,
different. It's different. Yeah.
yeah. Like I get it as like, as far as like, if it was like on a bigger level, like if it's like a big artist and it's like your record company's paying me, like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, yeah, I want to like, you know, like you want a song, you know, produced by BHILLZ on your album and want me to be on the verse for it. And you got a budget for your album and your record company's giving you 500,000, you give me 10,000, like,
Ooh.
that's different shit. That's different shit. But if it's like actually like, you know, like this artist is going and working a 5 to 9 to get a paycheck to pay me to do this, like, no, I don't want that money. You know what I mean? I'd rather just make good music and like I said, like I feel like you go get yours, you know, in the long run, you know what I'm saying? Like if we all work together and shit, then we could really get our music in the long run instead of trying to nickel and dime each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like let's put our resources together and then where we could actually be something to stand in front of these labels and shit that just be putting out this shitty music and be putting out this shitty narrative. Because right now, like hip hop music's really dying out anyway.
Yes, I want to ask you about that too. Like, how do you feel? I mean, back then, like hip hop was hip hop, but
Yeah,
now it's kind of got watered down. But what is your perspective on that, especially now, generation, this generation?
like there's still good hip hop, you know, but as far as like mainstream hip hop, it sucks, you know. And it's because it's like this whole. It's almost like not to get into too much like tinfoil hat shit, but it's almost like there's like a certain narrative being pushed and shit. Like, you know, like if you're a girl, you gotta be a stripper, a whore, or you know what I mean? Or if you're a dude, you know, like it used to be like whenever I was a kid, like people they rap about drugs, but it was like they were hustlers and shit. Now people rap about being junkies and shit. Like that shit wasn't cool whenever I was a kid. Like nobody wanted to be a junkie. Now it's like you know, people they grow up listening to this music and they want to be junkies. Like it's cool to be a junkie now. Like that shit, you know, that's just not cool. You know, especially whenever you seeing people going through shit and people dying, all this type of shit that goes along with that. You know what I mean? And it's just like it's like a narrative that's getting pushed, and it's to really kind of try to keep people down. You know what I mean? And keep the prisons populated and keep the, you know, the wheel greased and shit. You know, I feel like, um, you know, I mean, it really is. But with that being said, there's still a lot of good music out there, and that's what I realize is you got a lot of people who don't make music that just enjoy music, and because of all the broad ways of music and all this stuff, they can really be like selective and be picky of what they like. You know, they'll be like, oh, I like this style, or like, you know what I mean. Some people really like go down the rabbit holes and find certain artists and find certain types of styles and stuff, and they really like it and shit. And that's the type of shit that I like, you know. But it's just hard as an independent artist that doesn't have a budget really, that's funding himself to be able to really be able to compete with these, you know, mainstream fucking agendas and shit like that, you know, because you know a lot of shit is just getting pushed because, and it's like whenever you push like something that goes with like, you know, like the agenda, like, and I'm guilty of it too, because even like on that Cloud9 song and stuff, like I got this one line where it's like drugs got my mind spinning like a ceiling fan, and that line always kind of got to me because I was just like, you know, like I never really liked it, but I always just kind of I put it next to, I was like, you know, this is, you know, because like, and even like that's like the last song that I do whenever I perform is the Cloud9 song, and it's because like that's like the song, like people love that song, like that's like, you know, like if they see me perform, it's like they're waiting for the Cloud9. Like
You're
they're
like,
just,
bro, when's it coming out? When you gonna perform it? You know, like
yeah, they're like, all right, that song's dope, all right, but you know, it's like, so it's like the Cloud9, but it's like, and like I said, it's like, you know, you got to draw people in at the same time, and you don't want to be like, you know, like corny or whatever the fuck, you know, but I don't know. It's just it's crazy, like making music, you know, because a lot of times it's almost like sometimes I'll be embarrassed in a way because it's like music is, a lot of these artists are embarrassing, so it's almost like I don't even want to be like I'm a rapper because people are like, oh, you're a rapper. You're like, no, but I'm a good one though. Like,
I
you know,
stand out from that part of
yeah,
the area. You know what I mean? Like,
not
yeah.
like, I'm not like these other people. Like,
I don't pop mollies and shit. You know, drink syrup
yeah,
and shit. We call that crap. You know what I mean?
yeah.
It's different. No, but talking about that now, we're gonna take a break and we're gonna play your songs in a minute, and we're gonna get to the podcast part of the show for your show. But before we do, now I don't know why I keep getting this. Have you thought about or looking into opening like your own like rehab place for like recovery place for people who are going through what you mentioned?
Nah, just because I'm so disconnected from that, you know,
Not true. Okay.
because I'm kind of like to the point where it's like, you know, like that's not even me anymore,
Right.
and and I feel like a lot of people they try to like, and nothing against them, but a lot of people they be like, it's like they use that to define them, like that's like the person they are, like, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, I'm in recovery, I'm this, I'm that. It's just like, you know what I mean? Like I always look at it as like if somebody needs somebody to talk to or like some shit like that, or like, you know, or even on my music and shit. Like I feel like my music could be like a rehab, but you know, as far as like a center, you know, because it's hard for me to be able. I can put shit like I can put shit in music a lot easier than I can really like be able to sit down and talk. Like I can sit down and talk to you and talk to people like this. But I'm saying like if it was like somebody came to me and like started talking about like their feelings and shit, like I don't really know what to say. You
No,
know?
no, no. It's I respect that. Listen,
Like it's almost like you know what to say after the fact, like you know what I mean. But in the time being, you're just kind of like, oh shit, like you know.
I understand. I understand. No, because I just saw it, but maybe it could be a different way. But don't worry about it. It's okay. It's just a train of thought. Honest me. Okay, so listen, we're gonna take a break, and we are going to be playing right now. 3 music videos, and they're already out too. The songs as well, right? On digital
Yeah,
platform.
yeah, they're all up.
Okay. So the first we're gonna be playing is "In the Air." We're gonna be playing after the High Off Money. And then we're gonna be playing the latest song that's out now called Cloud 9 from Military. Cloud 9 featuring Young Tizzy and Twizzy, right? Let me make sure I go right.
Or Tweezy.
Tweezy. I don't know if I fuck up the name, man. Because I'm infamous, but I be like, what you just said? I don't know words being another.
I'm the worst. I'm the worst.
Oh, don't do that.
Hey, where's this? Whenever the music videos play, will you send me the link to what this is streaming on so I can share it on my page?
Yeah, I got you. Well, I'll send that to you in a minute. It's on YouTube. You can like share it on YouTube right now.
Yeah. Just send me the YouTube link because I'll subscribe to your YouTube too.
Oh, thank you. Well, before we do, let me send that to you. No, might as well, right? Should we get everything? We're live, by the way, guys. So we're doing things on live timing, as they say. Hold on, I got you. 1 second. Page. I know some are here and go live. Where is it? I just saw it. Where did it go? 1 second. Yeah, this one right here. Hold on. All right, we live right now. Let me share right now to you right now.
Okay.
I got you. So like I said, we live. People, things happen when you're live. It happens. 1 second. I got you. Let me check here. Did I just have you? No. All right, let me look. I got you. 1 second. I'm going to send it to your inbox right now.
Okay.
All right, so I just sent it to you right now. Yeah.
Okay, I got it. But...
All right, so we're gonna be right back, guys. We're not leaving yet. We got more pause to come. Had to throw it in that other direction there. Again, you're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Your host, Vero G, an amazing guest this week, guys. Artist BHILLZ / producer and also podcast host. Sorry, by the way. We'll be on the everywhere to know what the directions. With that in mind, we'll be right back and we'll play some great tunes and hits. And let's get right into it. All right, so we'll be right back. And we'll be right back. I'm out here. We'll take care. We'll be right back. Yes.
Have you ever had that feeling like there's people watching? You gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. Gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Tired of my friends asking why we don't chill no more. Something I don't like, but just don't pop pills no more. PTSD got us soldiers still at war. They coming home and they wonder what's all the killing for. It's hard to cope, so we resort to these drugs. Pharmacists, they just got us all feeling numb. Therapists, they just write a script and they done. Everybody trying to make them a little something. It ain't about trying to see the fucking problem fixed. It's all about trying to keep the fucking people sick. Human growth hormones added to a fucking food. So we take another one home to fix the mood. Hopefully we don't lose our minds. Turn on the TV, the side effect is suicide. Hopefully we don't lose our minds. Side effect is suicide. You ever had that feeling like there's people watching? You gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. You gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Have you ever had that feeling like there's people watching? You gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. You gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Tired of waking up like it's the same old day. Get dressed, go to work and do the same old thing. Just feeling like life trying to kill my dreams, but still I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Even when it feels like a funnel, got my shoes laced up, I'm going right through the puddle. Feeling like a pit bull, tied with the muzzle. Long and restricted, the craziest shit gets. Tired of the same shit, higher than the spaceship. Trying to be famous, tired of being nameless. If I could just take it, this as good as things get. Soon as you make it, then you gotta pay rent. Bills are just waiting, I'm just feeling impatient with no hesitations. Best friends be turning into strangers. It's just crazy how this life can change us. Have you ever had that feeling like there's people watching? Gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. Gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Smoking on that diesel now. I'm so high I can't see the ground. So fly can't be seen around. So I will be leaving now. Smell like I've been held a pound. There's nothing you can tell me now. Let's just need another round. I see these evils all around. Don't leave the speakers loud. I'm chiefing on a reaper cloud till my eyes are bleeding out. Now you see what we about. Make it rain in the drought, like a plane on a route or a train going south. In my brain, there's no doubt. There's no way to make it out if you stay up on the couch watching days losing count. Purple haze got my mind in a herbal maze. I'm trying to get my money right, but I ain't learned a thing. I'm sipping on a muddy Sprite, and I say what I wanna when I'm blazing marijuana. Got my eyes so low, got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Smoking on that granddaddy, I roll up a 2 gram fatty. Rolling in the sedan, averaging 100 above. I'm traveling, up above, unraveling. Take a puff from the blunt, I'm out of it. The bass got this whole place rattling. So you can hear us before we approach it. Got the perp, I'm about to go and pour me up a potion. If it has to do with money, I'ma need my portion. I don't give a fuck, I'm trying to make a fucking fortune. Got the cameras up, guns just like a fortress. Got the hammer tucked, I refuse to fucking forfeit. Tell me what you want, is it really fucking worth it? Spitting all these letters in these words like a say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low. Got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Only smoke the finest grade, top class, highest grade. No class, highest paid. Why ask, my eyes are glazed. Oh yeah, my mind is dazed. Been over a couple days, stuck up in this maze. Fucked up, just the same. So I chunk the deuce up and throw on them stunning shades. They're just happy to have New Year. Hit the block, stumped for days. Had it locked, fucking safe, but shit wasn't the same. Wasn't trying to be rude, we just moved at a different pace. We moving miles, not rulers, gotta go our different ways. I'm not mad that I knew you, just knew something had to change. I got bills to pay, look like I ain't slept for days. So I'm about to levitate, take out the guard and medicate. Say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low. Got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low. Got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low. Got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody.
Alright, let's do this.
I touch the sky, blowing on that reefer. Is that you smoke to cloud night? I'm so fried, know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. I might touch the damn sky. I'm so fried, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. Blowing on that reefer.
Too high for feeling low. No time, I gotta go. On the grind, I'm getting dough. This thing's a bike, I get some more. Load the bowl, I hit the Joe. I pivot, pick and roll. Take a hit once more, then I really go. I really mean it, man. Yeah, this weed has got me fiending, fam. Eyes so bloodshot, look like they bleeding, man. Launched off so high, you ain't gon' see me land. Drugs got my mind spinning like a ceiling fan. I'm so fried, you know I'm high, I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. I might touch the damn sky. I'm so fried, you know I'm high, I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. Blowing on that reason.
Hot box in the smoke, chest angle from choking. Don't mix it with mine. I'm high and I don't mind. I was chilling on cloud nine, smoking on moon rock. Then the moon stopped. When the moon stopped, I thought, Trey, you need my moon rock. It's the quality, not quantity. We be winning like the lottery. Do all the things you ought to be. It could be heels, smoking half session. Turned on the mic, moved another session.
I'm so fried, you know I'm high, I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. I might touch the damn sky. I'm so fried, you know I'm high, I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. Blowing on that reason.
Yes, hold on one second. Hold on, I'm back. I'm here. Listen, we give me the DJ. Listen, you already know. That's a lot of trees there. One of them, I'm giving the DJ shit right now. Yo, that shit is hot, by the way. I'm like, okay. Listen, let me ask you something seriously, right?
No, that Cloud 9 song was the last one, but you see, like the Cloud 9 song is the latest one, you know, and you can see how the production and the quality is stepped up. You know what I'm saying? Like from the video, you know, like the High Off Money, TZ, young TZ, right? Shout out Quality Music Management, man. Like they really opened up a lot of doors for me since I've been out here in St. Louis, man. Shout out Young TZ, man, because like, you know, I mean, that's what it really takes. Is it takes the right people to believe in you to really push you forward. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of the spots that I went to, like how I said, like the first show that I did was at CannaFest, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I had a car at the time, so I had to get this dude that I worked with. I gave him some gas money and shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like, yo, we gonna go to CannaFest. I'm break y'all some gas money. You know what I mean? It's all gonna be gravy. You know. And so like we pull up to the venue, right? And he's like, this because he's this white dude, right? And he's like, I think because it was an outside venue, so like they could hear the music from where they was at. And he was like, yo, I think I'm just gonna stay in the car, man. You know, like, yeah, like this is what he got the car, right? So I was like one deep up in that motherfucker, you know. And but that's really whenever like TZ really like seen. I think he's really understood the vision, you know, because the thing is though is I feel like there's two different types of artists. Like there's like the type of artists that they capture the best version of the product in the song that is, you know, pressed for the public, you know. So like whatever, like, you know, they record the song, like, you know what I mean, they put it on Spotify, that's the best version of it, like, you know what I mean. And I feel like there's other artists that are more performers, like, you know what I mean, like them songs was dope, but if you see me perform them songs, it's even liver, like type shit, like, you know what I mean. And I feel like that's something that like TZ really seen, you know, from the beginning, you know what I mean, that whenever he seen me perform and he really believed in me and opened up a lot of doors, you know what I mean, to like, you know, these venues and stuff that I would go to, and, you know, all around St. Louis, you know what I mean. And you know, for real though, like, you know, and then that really like you know, because it's like, because the thing is with St. Louis is real like segregated for people that ain't been out here. Like it is though, like for being 2026, it's real segregated still, like out here.
Like it is though. Like, you know what I'm saying? And you gotta think like the Ferguson and all that shit that went down, it wasn't that long ago, you know what I'm saying? So like so it's not like me going into these venues and rapping have any kind of white privilege walking in the building. Like, you know what I mean? If anything, it's the opposite type shit, you know? But that's what, like, you know, because it's like people, it's not really about, like, it's still racism, but I feel like a lot of it's like classism nowadays. You know what I mean? Like, it don't really matter what color you is. It's like, you know, it's about how much, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's real, like just like how the middle class has kind of disappeared in a way, you know? Like, now people that would be considered middle class or would be considered having middle class jobs are now lower class people too. Like, it's like you got the lower class and then you got high class. You know what I mean? Like, the middle class has really disappeared in a way, you know? Like, I don't know how I got into talking about that, but it just hit me as an idea. I was like, yeah, that's some real shit though.
No, of course, and like, you know, anywhere you go in the world, unfortunately, it comes to that. Unfortunately, not in our society, where, you know, you're gonna have, you know, situations where you meet all types of people, and then when it comes to, like you said, I think like low poverty, or probably, what do you want to call it, low class or middle class, or poverty level. I'm sorry, and then also with the high class, or, you know, the you know, those kind of people. They're and I don't want to get into a situation because I went through that not so long ago with them, and I was disgusted. But I think overall people should treat people fairly, no matter what level of class they're, or no matter what they came from. Everyone should treat
right. Well, because shit could switch up on you real quick. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and I've been a testimony to that. You know what I mean? I've been to where, like, I'd sit there and I had money and I was feeling like this shit and kind of like, you know what I mean, looking down on people. And then all of a sudden I was like down and out, and, you know what I mean, overnight type shit. And I was one of the people I was looking down on. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? Like, shit, just like I was saying, like, you know, like talking about seasons and stuff, because that's really what life is, man. It's seasons. Like, you know, it's ups and downs. And just like how they said, like, whenever you're up, you never feel like you go be down again. And whenever you're down, you never feel like you go be up again. But you got to keep pushing. You know what I mean? And it's true. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like I've, you know, and it's like one of those things that's like people, like, it's just like how it goes back to like Shakespeare type shit. Like, is it good to have loved and lost or never loved at all? Like, you know what I mean? Or is it good to have things and had money, or to never have money? Like, you know what I mean? Because you think about it, if you had a good life and you had money, but now you lost it, then it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like, what was that better? Because you got to experience it, but now you're bitter because, you know what I mean, you don't got that no more. You know what I mean? Or is it better to just never had it and not even know what that feels like? You know what I mean? Because I've had money, like, you know what I mean? Like, I've, you know, like all sorts of shit. Like, I used to sell drugs. Like, I used to, like, type of shit that, like, if I would tell people about these things, they wouldn't even believe me type shit. You know, so I don't even really try to talk about that type of life. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like, it just sounds crazy. Like, me even talking about it. Like, you know what I mean? But it's like, you know, I don't feel better because I'm like, oh, I had all those things. I had all that shit, like, type shit. And then, like, I enjoyed that. Like, that, you know what I mean? Like, no, it's just, it's almost like you feel like it's like, now you know, like, how good it could be. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, though, is this, like, I don't know, man. Like, I guess as an artist and stuff, I feel like a lot of artists were like, we kind of self-sabotage in a way. And like I said, like, I've always been that way, where it's like I almost like put myself in, like, I almost fucked shit up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just to, you know, because I know, like, I can come back. You know what I mean? Or I know, like, some good music. Like, I'll put myself in this dark place because I know I can create good music. Or, you know what I mean? Like, type shit. Like, since I got older, it's different, but it's like, I don't know, you know.
I mean, for the most part, I mean, we were talking on the show earlier. I think a lot of times whatever shit you're going through past, like, it kind of makes you hard today. And like you said, you seen things back then, that kind of be like, but it makes you better in some sense, like with the experiences you went through,
No, it
personally or
does.
professionally.
It does. It just sucks with reminiscent type shit. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you never really realize how important a moment is until it's past type shit. You know what I mean? And it's easy to take the moment for granted whenever it's there. Like I almost feel like in a way like I don't even enjoy it, but like I appreciate moments more in the past than I do in the moment. Because in the moment I take it for granted, like this is just the way it is now. Like, you know what I mean? But then, it just passes, and then it's like, you know what I mean? And I don't know, because I be getting caught up in shit. Like whenever I think about things, like there's certain songs I can't even listen to no more because they remind me of like a certain stage in my life or of like a certain individual or like something like that. You know what I mean? Like, which that's good because music does that, and you know what I mean, and music can capture things like that. But it's just crazy because it's like you realize through time and through life, like it's like people that like, like there's people that like I love to, and like out that I won't ever talk to again, like, you know what I mean, or people that I thought that I was gonna know for the rest of my life that I wouldn't even speak to. Like if I seen them on the street, I would act like I ain't seen them and walk the other way type shit. Like, you know what I mean? And that's the type of shit that really hurts because it's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like there's no closure in this shit, like, in a way. Like, you know what I mean? And the music opens it up to that because whenever you hear the music, and especially whenever, you know, like that song that we just listened to where I was like, I'm tired of my friends asking why we don't chill no more. It's not that I don't like you, I just don't pop pills no more. PTSD got our soldiers still at war. They coming home and they wonder what's all the killing for. It's hard to cope, so we resort to these drugs. Pharmacists got us all feeling numb. Therapists write a script and they done. Everybody trying to make them a little sum. It ain't about trying to see the fucking problem fixed. It's all about trying to keep the fucking people sick. You know what I mean? Like it's like
Woo! Poetry, God just throw it in there.
but all my music's like that. Like that's the thing. Like like that's what I was saying. Like whenever I be writing, because it's like I got this other song where it's like I'm up late, just stay and still got a stuffed plate. Can't chill because I must make a meal like a lunch break. It feels like it's go take everything that's in me now as people hesitate, get lost up in the crowd, steady hating, gossiping all around. They just been waiting for someone fall and hit the ground. Their necks breaking towards the train wreck. Life ain't taking rain checks. So I'm writing like I ain't got a page left. While we living like we ain't got a day left. Then Monday we just waiting for a paycheck. Talking about one day gonna get it and just pay debts, invest, but instead we still paying interest. While life just keeps getting intense and everything keeps changing in an instant while no one's paying no attention. So go on and take this time and just listen. I'm creeping, just relaxing in the ride, and I'm speaking what's exactly on my mind. Life ain't easy, and no one makes it out alive. Life ain't easy, and no one makes it out alive. Driving down the interstate, flying like I'm in a race, riding with the Texas plates, trying to find an exit to take. As I step on the brake, only seconds to think which step to take. Cruise control set to the pace up to the plate. Not a second to wait. Breath to take. Gotta eat. So much on my plate. I'm trying to do it all. Cruising off. Flowing like dual exhaust. Why you just exhausted? Cooped up like a hostage. I'm flossing regardless. Got the car and I parked it. Split the gar and I sparked it. Getting away from all this nonsense. Man, it makes no sense. I'm just trying to cash in. 4 lights passing. See lights passing. Seatbelt fasten. Driving so fast and pray I don't crash it. Life's no joke. Just depends who you asking. There's so much smoke you can't see where you passed it. Like, like
Gotta right? For that, you really, I was gonna ask you to do freestyle. You did more than that. So hold on. I got something for you. Hold on. Let me get this shit. Hold on. Here we go.
But the thing is,
I'm trying to get the DJ here. There we go. You're very welcome, man. Listen, shit, you was giving like more than 16 bars right there, man. Shit. Damn. Okay. You have proven yourself. Okay. You got the Vero G stamp proof here, right?
that's what I'm saying though. Like, cause my flow is like on that. Like, I have like an East Coast like writing syllable. You know what I mean? Like the way like I be, you know, like matching the syllables. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm cruising the whip to keep from losing my sense. I'm on the move in the mix while no one knew you exist. I'm just stuck in traffic, losing my sense. Like what the fuck just happened? Yeah, yo. It's graphic. The track is a classic. So either hit that or pass that. Forget all the bullshit. I'ma get where the cash at. Living on the fast track. My mind is having flashbacks. Riding in a hatchback. Lighting suits with match packs. Seats tilted half back. Windows tinted through the back. Smell the endo through the back. All you gotta do to match is pass it when you're through with that. Damn lights moving fast. All these cops do harass. But I just renew my tag. So I'm just cruising past. Why they watching so hard? It's like they stalking because he bought a nice car, replace the fucking stock Rams. I'm telling you, I'll be killing shit.
Shit, shit, I'm just like, go ahead. I'm just gonna sit here, like, shit, I got a show right now. Shit, you can't go wrong with that.
But that's why, like, them others on, like, because you see how, like, that High Off Money and Cloud 9, like,
yeah,
because those were like the songs I was like, the Cloud 9 especially, you know, like I love that song, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, I don't know why that one spot, like that one bar always like fucked with me though. That drugs got my mind spinning like a song. It's because I don't really like you know, like glamorizing drugs and shit like that in my songs, you know. You know, like I try not to do that other than weed, you know, but weed's not really a drug. Weed's legal where I live at, so it's all good.
Listen, yeah. What's that called? The weed shop? What's that called?
Dispensaries.
Yeah, well, that's what they call it now. Listen, enjoy yourself, man. Enjoy it.
You ain't got dispensary. You're in New York, right?
Yeah, we got it over here too. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you get it.
So
you be smoking? You smoke?
Nah, I used to.
Yeah.
Now no more.
What made you not do it no more?
I was in my teens. You know, you're in teenage, you're stupid. You do whatever you want. Everybody's the trend at the time, and I think at the time it was just like cool, smoke, you know, do something, and I realized the side effects for me particularly was like the cravings they call it, and getting just like your mind wasn't there, you could say, but was there. It got like a little fuzzy up there, and I said, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna take a break from it. I mean, so yeah. I think you froze. Yeah, all I saw was you taking something. Are you okay? Because you froze over there. What happened? Well, let me know when you come back on the show. All I saw you doing this. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Ah, shit. All right, so guys, we're watching the Vero G Inspired Radio show here. Live with your host, Vero G, and our amazing guest, artist BHILLZ. We're waiting for him to get back on the show. I think he kind of froze his camera a little bit, waiting for him to get back on here. While we wait to see any comments here. Oh, I love that. All right, so we're gonna wait till he comes back on so we can show the comments here. So waiting for him to come back. I think he realizes, yeah, he'll be back on the screen, guys. Listen, when you live, okay? That means shit happens while you're live. There's no editing. This is straight live as live could be. So we're waiting for our guests to come back. While we wait. Hold on 1 second, everybody. I don't know how to do that. I'm trying to figure that out. As you guys see, he's on the screen, but oh, here it is. Hold on. Let me no, I can't do that. Oh god. All right, we're gonna wait till he comes back on. Like I said, so listen, really dope guy. Oh, there he is. I don't know what happened.
My bad. My laptop.
All I saw was you do this. And I said, well, are you all right?
Yeah, my laptop.
That's been a hell of a drink or something.
Have me out. Yeah, my laptop.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I had that bitch charged the whole time. I don't know why it died, but
Okay. Oh, I was crying. I'm like, you like.
I got stuck like that. I got stuck like that. That's how they did me. That's
this sounds like the spirit got you or something.
That's fucked up.
No, we was into a conversation. I'm just like, oh shit. But you were talking about the okay. Let's just rephrase everyone who's watching now. By the way, we just played a few minutes ago. We played his music video. The song's out already as well, but the music video's out too as well. It's called "In the Air," High Off Money and Cloud9 featuring Young Tizzy and Tweezy. Oh, is that right? Mm-hmm. And it's out now on all platforms. So we just getting talking to, like you said, some of the rhymes you're doing and the kind of breaking it down in that sense, Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna show the captions too. I was like waiting for you to come back. I was like, wait, that made me laugh. All right, so we got in the chat room right here. We got QMMMGR. They said no thanks. You definitely came and showed out. The other one is some AI. Yeah, I don't know.
That's TZ quality. That's quality music management manager. So now you definitely show your team shit, but you have your own drive and vision. That man, for sure.
Oh, so you showing love right now on the show. Yes, it's how we doing.
TZ, man.
You already know, man. Be careful, don't drink like that next time on the show.
Okay.
Got me scared there for me. Like, what's going on? Oh god. But there you go. Be careful, Dana.
Shout out Fireball.
Oh shit. Okay.
Fireball. I'm trying to get a sponsor from Fireball, so let me do my little shout out real quick, right?
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Yo, Fireball, where it burns as much going down as it does coming out. Fireball.
Whoa. Now, which way you taking that direction? I don't know.
I don't think I'm gonna get no sponsor with that. I think I need to switch it up a little bit.
Yeah. The way you kind of.
I've been trying that one for like 2 years and they ain't hit me up yet.
Oh God! Listen, I think you gotta be careful with the catchphrase.
I gotta work on that one, huh?
Yeah. Just be careful.
They're like, yo, that doesn't even sound fun.
Yeah. Wait, I got a sound effect. Ready?
Oh my God!
I just gotta play. That was the real movie right there. No, but like you just I said a minute ago. I'm not gonna be twisted here. Now you got me. I didn't even drink. Look, I got water. Look at this shit. I got water.
I need to give me some more water.
It's the effect you gave me with that Fireball, man. You see? So back to what you were saying. So your music is amazing. I just want to let you know, and it's really dope concepts. You're welcome. It's dope concepts in that. So we're transitioning to that now. Let's talk about the BHILLZ stream podcast or show. So how did you transition from everything that you're doing to that as well now?
Tell you, actually, like originally, like I like seeing like TZ really opened up my eyes to a lot of shit. Because whenever I first moved out here to Missouri, I wasn't like open. Like I didn't really realize that there was like groups and all this type of shit. You know what I mean? And he was the one that really opened my eyes and was like, yo, like sing your music to these people and do these interviews on these podcasts. And he opened my eyes to like he got me locked in with like worldwide collaborations, and that was a big start at the beginning. Like Christopher Lee Cheney was like, yo, you should, because I started interviewing people. Like they used to have this like member of the day thing, and every day would be like a member of the day, and I would do the shout outs for that, and I would like interview people for that. And he was kind of like, yo, you'd be good at that shit. So I started doing that. And really it just like started with that, and it's had its highs and lows, like it's had its times where like, we'd get like, like I would do a stream and get off the stream and it would have like 5,000, 8,000 views, and then it got to a point where like, it might only have like 300 views, like, but it, but it's really just been like a fucking,
you know, and it really, like, what I really looked at it as was like we were saying, like, you know, how I interview you and then you interview me and we network with each other and stuff, you know, and then and I looked at it as like an opportunity to be able to connect with artists and different artists, and, you know, and it's definitely had different transitions. Like whenever I was with Worldwide Collaborations, I would interview everybody, and I would like, and, you know, I had this shows B Hills Live from the Basement, and my whole thing with that show, because at that time, like it was whenever I was sending my music to other review shows and they would be hating on me, you know, and I was like, yo, these people, they must have no taste, you know. But whenever I went back and listened to my music nowadays, I'm like, okay, you know, I just wasn't really that good. But at that time, you know, I was like, these people, they must just like have no taste at all. So I was like, I gotta make my own review show. So my whole thing was like, I'm gonna make a review show where like everybody gets played, and you know, and type shit like that. But it only lasted for so long because it got to a point where it was like people deserve the truth, you know. They deserve for you to tell them like the truth, you know what I mean? Like if I got a booger on my face, I want you to tell me I got a booger on my face. Like, you know what I mean? Like, who are you? Like, if I was sitting here on this stream this whole time and I got this big ass booger on my face, you know, and you never told me, and I went back and watched this motherfucker, I'd be mad. I'd be like, you'd be like, why did you tell me? Like, what?
I wouldn't tell you. I wouldn't be like that. Nah.
It hurts your feelings, you know. But a lot of these people, their music are big ass boogers on their face, and they need somebody to tell them, you know, be like, yo, that shit is raunchy. You got a little blood vein up in that motherfucker, you know, like. I'm just playing, but yeah, with the stream though, basically like it just transitions, you know, and it went to like you know, it started out like I said with Worldwide Collaborations, and then it went into, because I was down with quality music management before Worldwide Collaborations, but then I kind of like fell off from Worldwide Collaborations a little bit because of like just like, you know, certain things, you know what I mean? You know, I started feeling like one day I woke up and I was just kind of like, man, am I in a cult? You know, it's like I kind of feel like I'm in a cult. You know, like
That's crazy. I mean, I don't know.
Online cult, but I'm just playing, kind of.
No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it.
I'm playing kind of. Chris would be laughing if he was here right now.
He's
But what it was though is, to be honest, that kind of broke me away from Worldwide Collaborations. And this is being honest. It's like I said, like the whole YMCA and you know, and a participation trophy type shit, which I understand. There needs to be a space for that. Like, you know what I mean? Because not everybody can be in the NBA. Like, not everybody is like, you know what I mean? So there needs, and then some people, they make music because this is what helps them get through. This is what helps them deal with their emotions. This is their coping mechanism, you know what I mean? And I understand that, you know what I mean? And of course, like having somebody tell you that your shit's not good, that shit hurts you more because you're being vulnerable, putting yourself out there like that, you know? And I would never try to discourage nobody. I would never try to hate on nobody. Like, you know what I mean? And I get a lot more hate than I deserve, you know? But that's what happens whenever you're good, though, you know what I mean? Because people, like, you know, but what I'm trying to say basically is like, then I felt like my show transitioned into like I would say it's almost like a comedy / music show. Like, you know what I mean? Because what it is it's just like, it's like back in the day whenever, you know, it's Friday night, Saturday night, you know what I mean? You're chilling with your friends and shit. Y'all up on the porch. Y'all just talking shit. You know what I mean? That's what my Saturday night show is. Like, we just talking shit. Like, we're just sitting there, you know what I mean? Like I be talking like nobody's even, like, I don't sit here and like that's the thing is, like, even how I'm talking to you right now, you know, that's the beauty of what I'm doing, is because it's like I'm just being a real person.
Like a lot of people, whenever they see this little green light come on and shit, they get all nervous and they try to be all politically correct, or they try to act like a fucking certain way. Like, no, I'm just being a person. Like, I forget that the camera's on. Like, I'm talking like it's just you and me. You know what I mean? And that's the same that I do on my show. Like, you know, and that's what makes it entertaining, because it's refreshing. It's refreshing to see somebody be a real person and not just be like, you know, welcome to BHILLZ Stream. Smash that like button. Subscribe. Let's go. Like, it's like, who the fuck talks like that in real life?
Oh
Like,
my
you're not
God.
a real person. You are not a real person, like, type shit. You know what I mean? And it's nothing against people like that. And like I said, like even the hate that I get, like for some reason, like I feel like the hate that I get, I feel like it's love too. You know? Because it is though. Like, you know what I mean? Like whenever I go on these people's shows that like literally like will sit there and kind of try to hate on me and shit, but then they'll like interview me. I'll go on their shows, and like the other day I did a show, and they were all just like this. They're like, yo, you were my inspiration for me doing this. The other dude was like, do you know how good you are? I was like, yes, I do. You know, he's just like they're looking at me like why shouldn't why is it wrong to know? Like, if I put in 1,000 hours to this, you know what I mean? I put in 1,000 hours making this perfected. Why shouldn't I be like, yeah, I know this is good? Like, you know what I mean? Like for some reason we're like trained to be like, oh, thank you very much, but really it's not me. It's no, it was me. I am the greatest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's how we should feel though. That's how you should feel. That's how everybody should feel. You should be so confident in what you do that you feel like, you know what I mean, that you could sit there and have somebody tell you that you did good and feel acceptance of that. Like, why should if you tell me that I'm doing a good job, why should I have to like push that back? Like, no, thank you, but no, hell no, bring it all in. Hell yeah, I did a good job. Come on, tell me more.
Listen,
Tell me
continue
more.
kissing my ass.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's how it should be though.
Oh my God.
If you put in the work though, you know. But a lot of these people don't be putting in work. And that's why they be hating on other motherfuckers who put in work. You know what I mean?
That's crazy.
You know, and they don't, and it's so easy to like, I don't know, man. Like, life's so easy to misunderstand life. You know what I mean? Like just like you misunderstand people. Like, you know what I mean? Like I could sit here. Oh, you just still said the same thing. Have your own drive vision. Young Teasy, put some comments.
Yeah, and I was looking too. Like,
Oh, no, I'm gonna tell Teasy that he always be adding all these questions to my shit.
Listen, question people. Come on, chat's open. Come on, let's go.
So, what was it that made you want to get into podcasting?
Who, me? Oh, are you going back to me? Okay, I was on to you. Okay, this is weird. No, I think, I think overall it was something I always kind of was fascinated as a young girl, like Angie Martinez. I mean, I watched her from the very beginning, from Hot 97, blowing up, doing radio, and she's done other radio stuff.
What was the other thing that she had? Like, what was it called? Lip service.
I think, yeah. She had a couple of things back then, and I kind of idolized her in the radio world, they call it. And I was like, maybe one day, being a Latina, I was like, I'll try. And what really kind of got me to the motion was like, I have other platforms prior to this one, and I wanted to see, like, back then it was like around 2000 when COVID happened, 2020.
Always COVID.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah.
COVID is the new Jesus Christ. Like whenever they say like BC and AC, like it's about to be ACs after COVID, BCs before COVID.
There you go. Yeah.
You're
right about that.
Life changed like a motherfucker after COVID.
It has, yeah.
And it ain't been the same since. You don't even go to court in front, like maybe criminal court, but in custody court and type shit like that is all over Zoom now.
It's so convenient. My God. Yeah.
It is convenient.
No, but yeah, to sum up what you asked, I think just the love of, like you said, talented people like yourself, and just helping and knowing how the industry is kind of crazy. But I think it was just a way to pretty much expand the brand, which I've been doing prior to that, and just helping and getting another a way to have a platform for people to be on her and that.
So how long have you been doing it?
Oh my God. Well, officially it was after 2020. I started around 2021, and since then I'm here. Yeah, I work for a couple of stations, WPAT 930 AM here in New York City. Then I worked with DTF Radio, which is an online station, but it was in person. For a couple of years with them, I think like 3 years. So overall, to sum up, and then this brand too, and other brands I work with. So I think over 5-6 years now. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. It's just a passion. I think that you have, it's a passion. You love to meet new people, network, and have a good time.
Yeah. And oh yeah, and I also have another show that I do too now. It's called BHILLZ Behind the Streams, right?
Nice. I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that one's at My City, My Music, and it's at a radio station, and it's like an in-person podcast. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like one on, like, you know what I mean? It might not be one-on-one, but it's in person. Because I feel like the in-person podcast, there's like some that's more magical about that. You know what I mean? Because there's some that's disconnected. Like we're as close as we can be right now,
Right.
but we're still disconnected in a way because, you know what I mean? But it's not as disconnected because it's just me and you. But if there was like 3 people on here, then it would be more just like, you feel me? So I feel like there's some, like, whenever you're locked in with somebody in person, that and what I do with that is BHILLZ Behind the Streams. A lot of it is St. Louis artists that we showcase, but what it is though is it starts out as a 15-minute showcase. So it's a 15-minute live showcase. Like I've done a lot of them, like on my page. I don't know if you ever seen them, but it's like has the backdrop that My City, My Music, and it'll be like rapping and shit. And but it'll start as a 15-minute showcase, and then it's a 45-minute interview afterwards. And the reason why I do it like that is because I feel like whenever somebody performs for 15 minutes, and then they sit down, they talk to you, then it's like their blood's pumping, they're like, the vibes going, everything. Like it's like a little warm up, like, you know what I mean? Because even like I'm sure you notice with like podcasts and shit like this, like a lot of times it takes people a little bit, maybe 15 minutes, 30 minutes to warm up, to get out of that nervousness and be able to just talk and have a conversation, So I feel like with doing the showcase like that, it kind of breaks that barrier, So yeah, I've had a few different artists like that. Not as many as I wanted to because, I've been doing it with all sorts of shit as far as like transportation shit, like total my car and shit. But yeah, we're gonna be really definitely going back on that a lot and doing these shows, man. I really want to book more shows, because they're available and shit. It's just like I said, like whenever you work 6 days a week and shit, it's hard to really, make time for other shit.
No, I understand, but I think you balance it out the best way you can. I mean, like in person or online, and whatever's suitable right now at the time. What your limitation to your timing and all that said and done. So.
Yeah. Well, what's good about it is whenever you, because that's the good thing about like is because I've like created so much content that even whenever I'm not doing nothing, I can still go back in the archives and make posts or make reels. You know what I mean? Like I could go. Like I have interviews that I could go and you know what I mean, or I have I've performed at shows and I can go and take a little minute performance and post that, even if I ain't performed for 2 months, you know what I mean, as far as like on your on online Instagram and Facebook and all that shit, I still have so much content that I could keep pulling from to make it relevant, and that's almost like the feeling that I have with the music, that's why I almost feel like I don't want to make new music because it's like I have so much music that I feel like hasn't been, had the spotlight on it as it is, and it's like you only have so much, like it's like every day you have a meter of energy, and you only have so much that you can push into it, you know. And sometimes you might have to be like, I gotta stop creating and I gotta start just promoting what I have, because so many people just keep creating new shit and keep creating new shit, and you got hits and shit, but you ain't even promoting them no more. You know what I mean? Like I said, like it might take like 25 posts. Somebody might see you post this song 25 times before they click on it. You know what I mean?
Very true.
Like
Very true.
So a lot of these people that that they post some shit one time and they move on to the next one. And it's because we're so locked into this, like, oh, we got to get likes, we got to get this. Oh, I don't want to post nothing because if I post something and people don't like it, everybody's gonna see that it only got 3 likes, but it's like, man, anybody who thinks like that, like, fuck that person. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you sit there, anybody who analyzes some shit like that, they're analyzing other people's lives because they don't have one. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got to do it for the, you know what I mean? If you got three people liking that shit, then you should be happy. Do it for them 3 people. Like, you know what I mean? Keep posting shit for them 3 people. Like, fuck everybody else, because anything, the way I look at it is you can add 10 to everything, times 10 to everything. So if you got 3 people liking your shit, times 10 to that, you got 300 people watching it. They just didn't like it. Just like if I go, you know what I mean? Like I said, like Kanye West is my favorite fucking artist, but if I go listen to one of his songs, I ain't gonna like the video. That motherfucker's a billionaire. He don't need my like. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the way they view it though. Like, you know what I mean? So it's like you gotta keep posting shit for what the fuck you doing. You know what I mean? But he said, thanks for
having us. Oh, you're welcome.
Come on, shout out Quality Music Management, man.
You already know, man. Don't freeze now. Don't freeze. Now I'm a little bit traumatized now. No, you're right about that. But tell viewers now watching later on, where could they find your show? Both of your show. Actually, the one you're working on now. Where could they check that show out and how they could be also part of that as well?
Well, right now, BHILLZ stream is only on Facebook. And the only reason why it's on Facebook right now, because I had this shit on YouTube. I was going on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, all that shit. You know what I mean? I was spending money, with StreamYard, had my shit, streaming all that shit. And I just kept getting fucking demonetized because whenever you play people's music, that's what happens. As soon as you play a song that's on Spotify or auto-tunes, or not auto-tunes, but Spotify or Apple or any of that shit, then you get the whole, like let's say if you got a video on YouTube and you play something that's on Spotify, it gets demonetized. You don't get no money for that. I looked at it, it's like, I was like, why am I spending fucking money if I ain't making no money, And in another way is I kind of like, because on my Saturday streams and shit, I kind of like that after 60 days, Facebook deletes it.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yep.
Yeah, but I kind of like that, because I be talking freely on my streams, and some things, I might not want to always be there forever.
Like, take it out the archives.
Yeah, yeah, get out of here, like type shit.
That's crazy, but you're right. You gotta be careful,
But it makes it entertaining though. Like, what I mean? At least if you send your music into my show, like, I'm gonna tell you how I really feel. Teezy's gonna tell you how you're really gonna get honest opinions. And like I said, it's because we can't be bought, because you're not sending in skips, you're not sending in cash apps type shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're getting honest opinions on your music, And like I said, like, like my opinion, it's not like that's how the world feels. Even though as an artist, that might be how you feel. If I say that, what I mean, like, because it's been a while, but like, because I have this whole, like, I got the Price is Wrong horn, like, wah, 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 wah.
I love that.
Yeah, we hitting that on people, like, what I'm saying, and type shit. But the thing is though, is like with my music, it's like I don't like a lot of songs. Like, whenever I listen to something, I'm never like, okay, is this something that I would want to listen to? Because Because if that was the case, I'd probably skip through 80% of the songs, you know.
Oh
But
my god, the first 10 seconds.
yeah,
You one of those, you
the
know.
thing is, goes whenever I'm listening to the song, I'm listening to it as like I'm like, all right, what's the production value? How's the beat? How's the lyrics? You know, and the key is what a lot of these artists don't fucking do. Is it's just like, and it's so simple. Is it's like you have to have the same, like, you know what I mean? They have to match. Like if you're like da 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 da. It's simple, you know. But people they be like da 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 da. Da, 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 da. Like it's so fucking like, you know what I mean? Like it's like this, but that's how it is though. The syllables have to match. Like you know what I mean? Like it's like smoking on that diesel now. So high I can't see the ground. So fly can't be seen around. So I will be leaving now. Smell like I've been held a pound. Nothing you could tell me now. Let's just need another round. See these evils all around. You see how it's the same amount of words in each half of the bar. Like, you know what I mean? That's why I be trying to explain to people on my streams, and they just be like, send me 22 fucking messages, like, fuck you.
You don't even read it. Just be like, let me scroll down. You don't have to accept it. Just scroll down real quick.
Nah, I don't read that shit. I'll read that shit.
That's wild. He also, I remember, I know who he is. This is funny he said that. I remember when she first started. Keep it up. Thank you so much, man. I was on his show years ago. Yeah, that's crazy. Wow.
Hey, shout out Teezy, man. Teezy been doing his thing, man. Teezy's the GOAT.
Yeah.
He really is, though. You know, and the thing is that's so great about Teezy is he don't be caught. Teezy don't get caught in no bullshit. You know what I mean? He don't give a fuck. You know, like about none of the drama, none of the bullshit. Teezy just brushes that shit off. I'd be like, well, fuck the motherfuckers. He'd be like, it's cool. Be like, no, it's not. You're like, yeah, it is. It's cool.
Just let it be.
Yeah, Teezy's that dude, man. It really is.
No, I love that. That's not. It's about just a great teamwork, and love what you do. I always say, it's a passion of yours. Do it. You know. So
Yeah.
So you say it's available. The show that you're doing now is on Saturdays. At what time that people can check it out?
It's Saturday 9 p.m. And right now it's only on Facebook. You know, like I was on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. I'll probably eventually get back to that, but right now, you know, we balling on a budget, and I ain't trying to pay for all them fucking streams. So we just on Facebook right now, you know.
Oh,
but it's because I feel like Facebook, like I get the like it's like Facebook is the best fucking social media for me right now, you know. And it's because like I feel like it's the best that you can interact with fans. It's the best that you can share your shit to the news feeds, you know.
Right.
You know what I mean, and shit like that. Like Instagram's more like one of those like you just post one time, put it out there for the world, let the world decide whether they want to see that shit. You know, whether it goes viral. I feel like Facebook, you can post some shit, you can post in groups, you know, and that's the key to it. Is a lot of my success is posting in groups, you know, because I got hundreds and hundreds of music groups, you know. And every time that I post something, you know what I mean? Like I post to like 100 music groups. So those 100 music groups, let's say, even if they only have 100 fucking members, you know, which you know a lot of them have like thousands, 10,000 members. But let's just say as average 100 active members in 100 fucking groups, that's 100,000 fucking people that are seeing your shit. You know what I mean? And that's what people don't be taking, you know, because it's like people they're too afraid of not being appreciated. Like, you know what I mean? They don't want to post their shit because they don't want to only get a few likes, and they don't want to have people be like, "Oh, look at him, he only got 2 likes." Ha ha ha. It's like, yeah, but look at you, you ain't post shit.
Hello, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Like who cares? You know what I mean? Because the way that I look at it is everything that I do, like whenever I make something, like I make a reel or I make a post, I post it on Facebook. I post it on Instagram, which posts on Facebook and Instagram because I have them linked, you know. So whenever I post on Instagram, it posts on Instagram and Facebook, and then I go and I post it on TikTok and I post it on YouTube, and I
Nice.
don't care about the views or nothing, like especially on YouTube, because YouTube I don't be getting a lot of views, but I look at it as like is I'm creating an archive, so that way whenever people they want to, they could go and find what I'm doing, because a lot of these people they create a viral moment where they're like, okay, the world's watching me right now. I got a million views on this video. The world's watching me, right? But they don't have nothing. They have no other substance to offer.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But the way I look at it is like I'm creating an archive. So whenever I get that viral moment, like fucking, which I've had like sort of viral moments, which were viral moments to me at the time, where I'd be like, oh shit, I got 10,000 views in fucking 6 hours, which was like amazing to me, but that's not a viral moment to somebody who's like, oh, I got a fucking 10 million, like, you know what I mean? But what I'm saying though is like, it's like you have to have an archive for people to be able to go dig into, that choose to dig into, because if people that like, yo, I like this person, let me see more about this person. Oh, there ain't shit, like it's like, nah, you gotta be like, whenever you get that moment, you gotta capture it and be like, all right, so this is my moment. All right, now these are these other songs. Look at all this shit that I have, like type shit. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And like I said, like, like a lot of people, like I have people who hit me up on Messenger, right? Like grown men, like 50-year-old men, right? Messaging me every other day, like good morning and shit like that, which a regular person would be like, yo, that's weird, but
Just trying to hit on you or something.
good morning too, because I look at it as like, it's like they're fans, it's like writing fans.
Oh, okay.
They appreciate it, like type shit, like, you know what I mean? And that's the type of shit that makes people, whenever, because they'll be like, man, like fuck a Drake, like Drake doesn't message me back good morning, you know what I mean, type shit, you know what I mean? Like they feel like a connection to you because they can, you know what I mean, not only can they relate to you, but they can actually message you and talk to you, like, you know what I mean? Like I try to say the best that I can as far as like people messaging me and shit. Like sometimes they be getting lost in the sauce type shit, because some people be on some weird shit.
Oh my god. Don't get me started with that.
Some people be definitely taking it too far, man.
That is true. That is true. I gotta ask you a question off the topic, right? How do you feel about after 30 years, now they're finally revealing about the Tupac murder case? How do you feel about that?
I feel like it's something that the streets are already known, and really, like, it's like everybody that was really involved with that other than Keith is dead,
That's true.
But Keith was like, he was like the main like one from it though. Like he's the one who drove the car. He's the one who made the arrangements for the hits and was supposed to get the money from Diddy.
Yes. Yes, true.
Yeah.
I don't think Diddy's gonna come out for a long time now.
And I feel like he's stupid to think that he could talk freely about that like that. Like it's almost like it's the ultimate clout. Like he thought he was like, yo, I'm just gonna go on Vlad and talk about this. Like,
Yeah.
it's like, how'd you not know that you only had immunity for that time? You know what I mean? Like he's just stupid.
He even made a book about it too. You didn't know that? Yeah.
He tried. It's because he basically tried to make money as much as he could off of killing Tupac. Like he was like, all right, I'm gonna kill Tupac, and now I'm gonna make as much money as I can. I'm gonna charge Vlad for this interview. I'm gonna get this book publishing. I'm gonna make money off this shit. Like he deserves where the fuck he's at. He deserves what he gets. And I don't really feel like Diddy deserves nothing from it, because I feel like with the Diddy shit, it's almost like Diddy was just talking shit. He was just drunk, standing on the couch. I got $1 million. Somebody killed Tupac. You know what I mean? And like somebody just took him serious. Like that's why it would be different if Diddy actually paid him for it. But if there's no proof that Diddy wired any money for that,
Right.
then it's just like he's just talking shit. You know what I'm saying? As far as like
That's crazy. No, I just want to get your opinion on that because it's like the hot topic now. Everybody's talking about it, and this is like they show the autopsy. I saw online somewhere the autopsy images. It was like, ooh, very graphic.
But what's weird about the autopsy is like, it's like, how is his tattoo different?
Right, you notice that? Like the T
Yeah.
is still off, the H.
Like I try to stay away from all like conspiracy theories type shit like that, but I have to agree, like it's like that's not the same tattoo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's like Tupac, like in the autopsy, even though he's got his face all blurred out and shit, but he's all got like hair and shit. And it's
Yeah,
like,
I saw that too. They're like, how
and
you grew hair overnight?
yeah, it's like whenever Tupac got shot, you know, you see him in that picture and he's all like throwing up the West Side and shit. He's like
Right.
bald headed, you know?
Right.
So it's like, but he was in the hospital for 6 days fighting for his life. So you know, his hair could have grown out in them 6 days because he survived 6 days after getting shot.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
So yeah, his hair could have grown out for them 6 days. Like, you know,
I don't know.
I think he really got killed. You know what I mean? It's because he started playing in a game that, you know, like, you know what I mean? Tupac, yeah, like, you know, I'm not gonna say like, because people they be like trying to be like, oh, he went to a performing arts school and all that type of shit, but he went to performing arts school because his mom tried to give him a good life. You know what I mean? His mom was a crackhead. His stepdad was a Black Panther. He didn't have no fucking, it wasn't like he came from no silver spoon type shit. You know what I mean? People be like, oh, you went to school with Jada Smith and all that shit. But that's because his mom, like, worked her ass off to get him to that, you know what I mean, type shit, because she seen something in him, you know, and she believed in him type shit, you know? And I believe that, like, he really, you know, just got in over his head type shit, you know? He had a bunch of gangsters and he was living that life and making that music and just let that shit get the best of him, you know? You can't go around like, and then he went around and he tried to go stomp out some real gangsters, so, you know, and then they did what real gangsters do. You know what I mean? That's exactly what happened. That's what happens whenever you do shit like that. And I think Biggie was a fucking, you know, I don't feel like Biggie really did nothing bad. I feel like Biggie was just you know, like that shit just, you know, he really tried to stay out of shit, but he was really just a victim of the whole thing, you know? And I feel like Diddy tried to kind of play victim, because Diddy, I feel like, looked at Pac as like, yo, look how much more profitable Pac was after he died.
Oh yeah.
You know? So what if Biggie dies? Oh, Biggie's trying to get out of his deal.
I heard about that. Yeah.
Boy, yo, Biggie would be more profitable for me if he was dead. And then that's what Diddy did. You know? That's why, like, because why else would you take, you know, him to California right after Pac got shot in the West Coast bullshit, like all that? Like, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna put your star player in a position like that unless you're setting them up to fail. You know, and that's what he did.
And technically, he was actually supposed to go to UK.
Yeah,
that was the original plan.
Yeah,
right. And he
wanted him to stay. You know?
Right. He kept stalling, like no, and then he kept. Biggie was like, "Oh, listen, I don't want to be here. I feel comfortable." Like he knew what something was up.
And then he pulled back the security and all that shit.
Yeah. So everything is lining up now. Everything is lining up. Yeah. So I don't think Diddy's gonna come out for a very long time.
Nah, he'll be out. He'll be out soon.
I hope not.
You don't know where he's gonna go. He's gonna have to move somewhere, but he'll be out soon.
Oh God, so sad to know. So any advice you want to give people watching now later on from your expertise and experience overall?
Just don't give up. You know what I'm saying? Just keep moving, keep pushing, and don't give up. You know?
You doing great? Hey, buddy, how you doing over there? He is just enjoying the view. He's like, yes. He is adorable.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Hey, buddy. Oh, that's a cutie. He's like, what's going on there? Yeah, this is awesome, guys. Guys watching us live right now on YouTube, Facebook Live, and on Twitch. Chat's open right now, and You know how we do here in the show? Again, we're our guest artist BHILLZ. Yes. All right. He's like, you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So is there any shout outs you want to give?
I just want to give a shout out to Quality Music Management, man. I want to give a shout out to all the fans. Shout out to everybody, man. Everybody just tuned in. That's it, man.
Awesome. And also your social media where people can find you.
You can find me at Facebook at Bobby Hills, YouTube at Official B Hills. Twitch is, I think it's just B Hills. If you just type in B Hills, like one word, BHILLZ, you'll find everything.
Okay, cool. Guys, and also check out his latest single out now called Cloud 9 featuring Young Tizzy and Twizzy. The video's up. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying Cloud 9.
Yes. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Low. No time, I gotta go. On the grind, I'm getting dough. This thing's a bag, I get some more. Load the bow, I hit the draw. I pivot, pick and roll. Take a hit once more. Then I really go. I really mean it, man. Yeah, this weed has got me feeling, fam. I slow blood shot look like they bleeding, man. Launched off so high, you ain't gonna see me land. Drugs got my mind spinning like a ceiling fan. I'm so fried, you know I'm high. Yeah. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud 9. I might touch the damn sky.
So sorry for that. That's why I had to keep mute my part for a reason. Listen, I appreciate that. No, you're good. You're good. Listen, this is what I'm talking about right now. Again, check out the singles out now on all digital platforms and check out all his amazing dope videos. Listen, amazing guy. Check him out. All his music on digital platforms. Check out his stream. It's called BHILLZ stream show. It's on every Saturdays, as you mentioned. Tell them one more time the time if you want to check it out.
9 p.m. Central every Saturday.
Central. Okay, and like our time will be like maybe 10 because it's like an hour difference, I think.
Yeah, it'd be an hour difference because you're on that New York time.
Yeah. So I gotta make sure our people on the East Coast know so they can be like, I watched that time. So that's cool. And again, that's pretty much it. But I want to thank you so much, artist.
For sure.
Anytime, man.
Okay.
Artist, I appreciate you. Artist, producer. Listen, the man does it all. Podcast host. Let's give it up for BHILLZ. Let me get the applause for you. I got you. Hold on. Somewhere around here.
Sure.
It was somewhere around here. Where'd they just over here? Let's give it for BHILLZ, everybody. Even the third was like, what's going on? Like, what happened here? Yeah, you was there the whole time. Of course. You want to be obviously here? Thank you. Oh my God, don't pay no mind. But thank you so much for coming on the show. I appreciate
I appreciate you having me for sure.
You're welcome anytime. And well, keep us posted, of course, with more things you got going on in that.
For sure. We'll definitely link up and do more in the future. I appreciate you having me for sure.
You're very welcome, man. Anytime. All right, man. You have a good night.
You too.
All right. Awesome. Yay. I got you. Yeah, let's give it up for BHILLZ in the building. I got you, buddy. Let's give it up for BHILLZ in the building. Amazing artist. Check him out on all digital platforms. Check out his song again. It's called Cloud 9. You're doing shit intentional. I know that. Again, it's called Cloud 9 featuring Young Tizzy and Twizzy. Check it out. Also, check out his other song I mentioned. I'm going to play that in a few minutes as well. High Off Money and In the Air. Forgive me. In the Air. So check it out. It's dope stuff. We're going to do our music break right now, guys. And after that, we're going to talk about a lot of crazy things on what? Breaking news. So we got all that good shit and then some. So with that, we're going to play right now. Artist MCV No Hope. We're going to play my new song. We'll sing it called Turn Me On. Yes. We're also going to be playing Soel Spotlight and a couple other tunes as well. And also, we're going to be playing artist. All right, we're going to be playing artist BHILLZ, a couple of songs we just played on the show as well, and a couple more tunes for you guys. So you guys watching us live on Twitch, on YouTube, and Facebook Live. And again, you're watching with your girl here, Vero G, in the building. I know he's dying to come on the show and do something right now. I already see how he's doing it. You want to come and say hi to the viewers right now? Make all this noise? No? My God. Anyway,
Make sure
again,
you spade
very good. Anyway, again, guys. Anyway, y'all didn't hear none of that shit right now, did y'all? No, thank you. So with that in mind, you're watching the Vero G Spelling Radio Show, and we'll be right back with all the noise. I have no control of that. I wish I did. Anyway, we'll be right back. You're watching the show. We'll be right back.
Big groovy films. Alright, let's do this.
Get money, guys, and we outside.
I touch the sky, blowing on that reefer. Is that you smoke too? Cloud nine. I'm so fright, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. I might touch the damn sky. I'm so fright, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. Blowing on that reefer. Too high, so feeling low. No time, I gotta go. On the grind, I'm getting dough. This ain't a bike, I get some more. Load the bowl, I hate the Joe. I pivot, pick and roll. Take a hit once more, then I really go. I really mean it, man. Yeah, this weed has got me fiending, fam. Eyes so bloodshot, look like they bleeding, man. Launched off so high, you ain't gon' see me land. Drugs got my mind spinning like a ceiling fan. I'm so fright, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. I might touch the damn sky. I'm so fright, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. Blowing on that reefer.
Hot box in the smoke. Chest angry from choking. Don't mix it with mine. I'm high and I don't mind. I was chilling on cloud nine, smoking on moon rock. Then the moon stopped. When the moon stopped, I thought, Trey, you need my moon rock. It's the quality, not quantity. We be winning like the lottery. Do all the things you ought to be. It could be hills. Smoked and had a session. Turned on the mic. Smoked another session.
I'm so fright, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. I might touch the damn sky. I'm so fright, you know I'm high. I might touch the damn sky. I'm on cloud nine. Blowing on that reefer.
You ever been homeless? You ever been locked up? You ever been counted out? This one's for you.
Keep moving, you gotta stay strong. Your faith will overcome what you had gone through. Keep moving, you gotta stay strong. Your faith will overcome what you had gone through.
This song's for anybody out here struggling.
Yep.
I'm used to hate, will I ever see the love again? I say fuck a friend, it's only God and me.
That's right.
Why pay a preacher when I can talk to God for free? The streets is not for me, but still a part of me.
It is.
Living's hard for me, alive is hard to be.
Right.
Success is hard to see, especially when the bills due. The same friend you die for might be the one that killed you. One day I will do the shit you think I won't do.
I will.
Doing what I have to live the life I want to. I put my pain in these songs, tired of trying to be strong. I love the hood, but this ain't the place I belong.
Keep moving, you gotta stay strong. Your faith will overcome what you had gone through. Keep moving, you gotta stay strong.
I broke bread when nobody else would feed me. It's hard to love, too much hate in the air for me. I don't go to church, but can you still say a prayer for me? When I was losing, I still kept it moving. The main ones who know you never wanna see you win. The life I'm choosing, the L is not an option. Once I'm locked in, how the fuck can I not win? I see you watching, it's hard not to notice me. Yeah, life bit me, but it never broken me. Ain't where I'm supposed to be, success is still close for me. Through my adversity, you still won't see the worst in me.
Keep moving, you gotta stay strong. Your faith will overcome what you had gone through. Keep moving, you gotta stay strong. Your faith will overcome what you had gone through.
Have you ever had that feeling like there's people watching? You gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. Gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth.
Tired of my friends asking why we don't chill no more. Something I don't like, but just don't pop pills no more. PTSD got us soldiers still at war. They coming home and they wonder what's all the killing for. It's hard to cope, so we resort to these drugs. Pharmacists, they just got us all feeling numb. Therapists, they just write a script and they done. Everybody trying to make them a little something. It ain't about trying to see the fucking problem fixed. It's all about trying to keep the fucking people sick. Human growth hormones added to a fucking flu. So we take another one, hope to fix the move. Hopefully we don't lose our minds. Turn on the TV, the side effect is suicide. Hopefully we don't lose our minds. Side effect is suicide. You ever had that feeling like there's people watching? You gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. You gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Have you ever had that feeling like there's people watching? You gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. You gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Tired of waking up like it's the same old day. Get dressed, go to work and do the same old thing. Just feeling like life trying to kill my dreams, but still I see the light at the end of the tunnel. Even when it feels like a funnel, got my shoes laced up, I'm going right through the puddle. Feeling like a pit bull, tied with the muzzle. Long and restricted, the crazier shit gets. Tired of the same shit, higher than the spaceship. Trying to be famous, tired of being nameless. If I could just take it, this as good as things get. Soon as you make it, then you gotta pay rent. Bills are just waiting, I'm just feeling impatient with no hesitations. Best friends be turning into strangers. It's just crazy how this life can change us. Have you ever had that feeling like there's people watching? Gotta keep moving and proceed with caution. Gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth. Gotta keep flossing and improving yourself. The only way to make them happy is if you lose all your wealth.
Yeah, let's go. Come, watch and learn. Let's lift each other up. Share those moments. Without the fun and more, your moment to shine. Leave your legacy behind. Open all those doors. Once there can be. Let's celebrate you in this moment and time. Just be yourself and we'll come through. Yeah, Vero G spotlight. Vero G spotlight show. Vero G spotlight show. Vero G spotlight show. Vero G spotlight show.
Yeah.
I got a story soon, the world's about to read it.
Yeah.
No help was all the help I ever needed.
It's hard to love when you got hate all around you.
Yeah.
When you moving up your own, people try to down you.
Right.
I'm bound to lose it if it wasn't for music.
True.
Don't know who to call on when I'm going through shit.
For real.
I'm too lit, back then I stayed burned out.
I
Kissing
did.
ass for recognition, trying to earn clout.
Damn.
My life turned out worse than it should have been.
It
It's
did.
for all the motherfuckers who thought I couldn't win. I helped niggas even when I was struggling.
I did.
I'd rather deal with enemies, man, fuck a friend.
For real.
I'm too solid, man, these other niggas see through.
They
Ain't no
is.
loyalty, they love you till they don't need you.
That's true.
I can't feed you if you never starve with me.
No.
When dogs turn to snakes, that shit is hard to see. So
Damn.
pardon me if I don't have a fuck to give you.
I don't.
Tired of surviving,
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
wanna live too.
Listen.
No help from the niggas in my own hood.
Yeah.
I got played more times than this song
Right.
should. No love when I need it, but the hate's real.
Yeah.
I stay solid, I don't know how being fake feels.
I don't.
No money, but the bills keep coming through.
They do.
Watch who you ride for, they might not run with
Yeah,
you.
for real.
No support from your friends or family.
Yeah.
Fuck who I used to be, worry about who I plan to be.
I know you niggas hear me, even on speakerphone. I want the world to hear this, so turn these speakers on. Let's go.
I'm in these streets alone, no one to ride for me.
Right.
It's hard being a good man, but I try to be.
For real.
Niggas lie to me when I know the truth.
They do.
I'm too solid, nigga, I ain't gotta show the proof.
I don't.
I said I got you, then you forgot me.
Real
I
talk.
carry my own weight, nobody ever spot me.
No.
Success is not free,
It ain't.
support don't cost a lot.
It don't.
I let my work speak for me, I don't talk a lot.
Right.
Whether it's dark or not, bitch, I stay lit.
Yeah.
I feel the energy, y'all ain't gotta say shit.
Let's go.
Ain't who to play with, this ain't a game to me.
Uh-huh.
I got money, no love is what's changing me.
Yeah.
Fuck who doubting me, cause it ain't no doubt to me.
Yeah.
All my haters
Yeah.
gon' regret
Yeah.
what they bout to see.
Let's get it.
No help from the niggas in my own hood.
Yeah.
I got played more times than this song should.
I did.
No love when I need it, but the hate's real.
For real.
I stay solid, I don't know how being fake feels.
I don't.
No money, but the bills keep coming through.
They do.
Watch who you ride for, they might not run with you.
True.
No support from your friends or family.
That's
Fuck
right.
who I used to be, worry about who I plan to be.
Yeah.
Smoking on that diesel now. I'm so high I can't see the ground. So fly can't be seen around. So I will be leaving now. Smell like I've been held a pound. There's nothing you can tell me now. Let's just need another round. I see these evils all around. Phone and leave the speakers loud. I'm chiefing on a reefer cloud. Till my eyes are bleeding now. Now you see what we about. Make it rain in the drought. Like a plane on a route or a train going south. In my brain, there's no doubt. There's no way to make it out if you stay up on the couch. Watch
Watching days, losing count, purple haze. Got my mind in a herbal maze. I'm trying to get my money right, but I ain't learned a thing. I'm sipping on a muddy Sprite. And I say what I wanna when I'm blazing marijuana. Got my eyes so low, got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Smoking on that granddaddy, I roll up a 2 grand fatty. Rolling in the sedan, averaging 100 above, I'm traveling. Love above, unraveling, take a puff from the blunt, I'm out of it. The bass got this whole place rattling. So you can hear us before we approach it. Got the perp, I'm about to go and pour me up a potion. If it has to do with money, I'ma need my portion. I don't give a fuck, I'm trying to make a fucking fortune. Got the cameras up, guns just like a fortress. Got the hammer tucked, I refuse to fucking forfeit. Tell me what you want, is it really fucking worth it? Spitting all these letters in these words like a say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low, got it feeling like a sauna. Getting high off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Only smoke the finest grade, top class, highest grade, no class, highest paid. Why ask, my eyes are glazed. Oh yeah, my mind is dazed. Been over a couple days, stuck up in this maze, fucked up, just the same. So I chunk the deuce up, and throw on them stunning shades. They're just happy to have New Year. Hit the block, stumped for days, had it locked, fucking safe, but shit wasn't the same. Wasn't trying to be rude, we just moved at a different pace. We moving miles, not rulers, gotta go our different ways. I'm not mad that I knew you, just knew something had to change. I got bills to pay, look like I ain't slept for days, so I'm about to levitate, take out the guard and medicate. Say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low, got it feeling like a sauna. Getting hot off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low, got it feeling like a sauna. Getting hot off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody. Say what you wanna, I'ma blaze marijuana with my eyes so low, got it feeling like a sauna. Getting hot off money, better hide your money, cause that hydro money leave your eyes all bloody.
Cold sweat, grip the waistline, body grinding, don't let me slip by. Eyes full of stars, you wish on everyone you see. Room full of face and I'm the only one you see. Just something about me, you like the way I find you so enticing. Share a fantasy, let me show you what it looked like. Spotlight, spotlight. Don't say it ain't so. Only girl in the world I gotta know. Spending all my late nights thinking of you. Thoughts of you make me wanna live inside your skin till we both climax. Your deepest desire, wanna be where you hide it. No way you can go where you won't be reminded. This ain't that everyday shit. Let me show you what it looks like. Spotlight. Break my body, bend me over, break my body. Spotlight. Break my body, break my body, break my body. Spotlight. Break my body, bend me over, break my body. Spotlight. Bend it over, break. Gotta keep me put up. Like the baguette in your pinky ring, keep me put up. That's my favorite positioning. Eyes full of lust, you're the only one I see. Feeling like a crush, might as well crash top speed. This could be our one chance to share this once in a lifetime. Kinetic chemistry, take me out this city, take me out these clothes, and take me out my body, take me out my body. Don't say it ain't so. Only girl in the world I gotta know. Spending all my late nights thinking of you. Thoughts of you make me wanna live inside your skin till we both climax. Your deepest desire, wanna be where you hide that. No way you can go where you won't be reminded. This ain't that everyday shit. Let me show you what it look like. Spotlight. Break my body, bend me over, break my body. Spotlight. Break my body, break my body, break my body. Spotlight. Break my body, bend me over, break my body. Spotlight. Bend it over, break, break.
Yeah, y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Big Tank the Real, and you're now watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show. Let's get it. Tune in.
It's in the game. Check it.
They say my skills wasn't up to par, so I did more hard work. Now I got what it takes. Time for me to prove my worth. To live on the edge, cause nothing else matters. Getting money and respect were my two main factors. I'm going out and doing me, making a little name. Haters still hating on me. Some things never change. Guess I attract too much attention, but could care less. Got no worries on me, so there's no need to stress. I got the pen and pad, plus my brain is photographic. Y'all know that I'm always the one that takes action. So no compare me to those that don't step the game up. Shaking my head, no potential, what a shame, huh? It's all about how much you wanna make it all yours. The opportunity is here, knocking at my front door. Keep it real with yourself and stop with the faking. No more hesitation, cause I've been patiently waiting.
I want y'all niggas to do me a favor.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
It's not a game, dog. It's
different this time around.
Stop playing with me.
Stop playing with me.
Stop playing. Getting support from cats I don't even know. Guess it's my calling what they all love to see you grow. I went through hell and back with no regrets. Try not to cross the line if you don't want to get checked. Respectfully, of course, always the type to show gratitude. You can hate my guts, but I ain't even mad at you. Never folded. Maybe it's me being hard-headed since I put in the hard work. You gotta give me credit. Say I thought you've been insistent since I came through pathetic. I'm about to.
Don't do it, fam.
Just forget it. Remember that my kindness won't be taken for granted. Cause a man with no remorse can do some serious damage. The real question is, are you lucky enough to try it? And if you say you are, my nigga, I know you lying. Careful a nigga that has a different mindset. Been beat the sick shit, but my attention you'll never get. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me.
It's a different game now. I'm ready for anything. Let's go.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing.
Oh, you're a fucking joke. No wonder the Avengers didn't take you, or the X-Men, and they'll take fucking anyone. I mean, you are a ridiculous, immature, half-wit moron. I have never met a sadder, more attention-starved, jabbering little prick in my entire life, and that says a lot, because I've been alive for more than 200 fucking years. I'll tell you, that bald chick was right about one thing. You will never save the world. You couldn't even save a relationship with a goddamn stripper. Motherfucker, I wish I could say you die alone, but it's one of the best jokes that you can't die, except it's on all of us.
Hey, yo, this is Aunt Taylor, and you're watching the Vero G Spotlight Radio Show.
All right, guys, welcome back. Welcome back. Let me see if I can get the music here. I know I just played it here. What's going on here? What is going on here today? Let me get the applause right now. Where's the applause? Yes. Welcome back to the show, guys. You're watching us live right here, live on YouTube, on Facebook, and on Twitch right now as we speak. We have a lot to talk about. Before that, a big shout out to our guests today on the show or tonight. Artist BHILLZ. Go check him out. Dope artist, an amazing producer, and also he is a podcast host for his show called BHILLZ Stream Show, and it's also live. He says on Saturday night. I believe it says 10. Well, our time is 10 p.m. Eastern time. I think his time is 9 p.m. All right, let me rephrase that. 9 p.m. CST, so that's Central Standard Time on his time. Our time, Eastern time, is 10 p.m. Eastern, EST, EST. You know what I'm talking about, guys. So, yeah, already know. So, yeah, you already know how we do. Did I get the applause? No, I think I did not. Where did it go? Oh, here it is. Here's the applause, everybody. Yes. Thank you so kindly. I appreciate the love, by the way. Oh, wait, hold on. Where is it? Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So we are back, guys. We have played a couple great tracks on here on the show. If you missed it, don't worry about it. We'll recap it. It's already on YouTube, so you can watch it when the show's done. You just go anytime and look at the show and all that said and done. Yeah, like I said, we working here, people. So in a minute, let me scroll down here for a minute. What is going on today? I'll be having like 1,000 things going on here, people, and you'll be like, what is she doing? Sometimes I'll be trying to wonder what the hell's going on in my mind. You see your brain's in 20 directions right now. Oh my, where is it? I gotta get that soundbite. Hold on before we continue. Where is it? I just had it. Jesus Christ, you can't make this shit up. Where is my favorite part of the show when it says somewhere? Oh God, guys. Sometimes you gotta go with the punches, they say. All right, where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it? Oh my God. Here we go.
Oh my God.
That's how I feel about right now. Having these weird moments going on and on. Anyway, so guys, you're watching us live right now. Again, Twitch, on YouTube, and also on Facebook Live as we speak. Yes. So let's see what's on the chat right now. Got cool people on here. Hey, what's up? GMMMG, or sorry, QMMM. 3 M's, by the way, and GR. Great show. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you, man. Much love. Much love. That's a young Tizzy. Young. I forget the name. Big shout out to you, bro. Big shout out to you. Thank you for tuning in the show. Hey, what's up? What's up, King Solo? What up? I'm doing all right. How you doing, man? Oh, I just saw the notification. Girl, I've been out like for 2 or 3 hours. All right, so I'll talk to you later about that. I'll link up with you and him. Yeah, I got you. No problem. Yes, guys. Like I said, the show is still on. We are still active and well, not that way, but the show is still on. Oh God, as they say, you can't make this shit up. No, that's right. So with that in mind, we're going on to one of my favorite parts of the show besides celebrity news, and that is breaking news, where we give you news locally, worldwide, international, every aspect you could think of, and then some on the show here. So with that in mind, as they say, right, we are going to give you a couple of things here, and we always make fun of situations sometimes, but we always tell some sad news, good news, in between crazy news, right, as they say. So with that, let's go on to the first story here. I'm gonna be in the bottom. Oh, you guys see me? I'm right here. Okay. Like, do you guys see me? I'm in the show somewhere, hiding. Again, guys, if you like the show, the chat is also open. If you want to say hello or you want to share, listen, the more the merrier, as they say. So let's get right into it. With that, I'm going to get into breaking news. So first one here is there's enough crazy shit going on in our society. Let me get my notes. Hold on, guys. 1 second. All right, let's get it. Now, apparently, you can't make this shit up. So there is a person who got arrested. States here, Akeem Butts. Is the actual last name, by the way. So I was like, you can't make this shit up. Seriously, you cannot. Akeem Butts, a 34-year-old Albany resident, was arrested by the Albany Police Department following a domestic incident where he allegedly choked a woman in front of her child. Oh, hell no. I do not condone that. Sorry. Location, a resident of North Pearl Street near North 2nd Street in Albany, New York. States here, the police responded to the scene at approximately 8:45 p.m. on Wednesday. States here, officer initially, I'm talking about it, arrived at the scene after receiving reports of an individual armed with a weapon. States here, law enforcement determined that Butts, real name by the way, engaged in a domestic dispute with the victim before police arrival, during which he allegedly choked her in front of her child. I don't condone that shit. I do not. States here, the Albany Police Department charged Butts with the following offenses. Again, that is his real name, by the way, last name. States here, 1 count of criminal obstruction of breathing, 1 count of endangering the welfare of a child, and 1 count of second-degree harassment. Again, people, I may joke around sometimes with certain news, but this is just something we should be joking about, domestic violence. I do not condone it. On this show, we do not co-sign that. And I just hope and pray the young lady is safe as we speak tonight. Or that was the other thing we could, with the show, with the news announcement to you guys. So you guys already know. All right, so next one on breaking news. Now, listen, people. We live in a world that's crazy as it is, right? And then we meet people like this, right? And I'm going to tell you what it is. Now, this picture of a young lady, well, mid-age, I guess. I don't know her age exactly, but I guess we'll get information on that. Let's get to it. The FBI arrested Jessica, if I said it right, Bowie, okay? This is what it says here. Jessica Bowie, a 35-year-old Albany resident, also known as Asia Shaif, hope I said it right, for allegedly plotting a terror attack targeting the New York State Capitol building. Federal prosecutors announced charges on August 20th, 2026 for attempting to provide material support to a designated foreign terrorist organization. Officials stated that she intended to target state lawmakers and disrupt government operations. This is not, you can't make this shit up. According to the federal criminal complaint released by the FBI Albany Field Office, states of the Department of Justice, the investigation revealed the following. Bowie allegedly chose the New York State Capitol because she believed it was a vulnerable location. She targeted the site due to opposition to legislative actions. Law enforcement documented that she conducted reconnaissance, is that right? Reconnaissance, it says here, at the State House multiple times to observe the area. That means she was scouting. She was scouting to see what she could have done. Oh my God. People, please be safe out there. I can't make this up. It states here, undercover FBI agents and confidential informants interacted with Bowie during the planning phase. After she acquired materials intended for use in an attack, agents provided her and her versions of weaponry. States here on Wednesday, August 19th. This actually is not just yesterday, right? 2 days ago, actually. States here, Bowie was arrested immediately after taking possession of the inherent devices as a firearm. Agents also recovered a handwritten oath of allegiance to a terrorist organization. Jesus Christ. Investigators noted that Bowie utilized social media to spread extremist messaging. According to court documents, she expressed a desire to cause significant damage to this Capitol building and harm officials. Look, I can't make this up, okay? You just can't make this up. It states here as well. I just said it right here. She also discussed intentions to flee the country or strike other high-profile locations in the future. Following her apprehension, Bowie reported acknowledged the severity of the situation and the likelihood of significant prison time. Jesus Christ. It states here, 1 second, I got you guys. She faces up to 20 years in prison for the material support charge. Governor Kathy Hochul released a statement thanking the FBI Joint Terrorist Task Force and the New York State Police for their intervention. The governor emphasized that there is no immediate threat to the public, noting that security at the State House had been reinforced earlier in the year due to a rise in political threats. The legal proceedings and the initial court appearance, the specific security measures implemented in the New York State Capitol earlier this year. It's more to go on with this case. But again, thank God they were able to capture her before she harmed people or have done worse. So this woman had a strategy and a plan and the action behind it. And by the thank of God that the FBI, again, had taken the initiative to do what they had to do. Thank you. I hope this lady stays in jail for a long, long time. And again, it's unfortunate we live in a society like this. That's all. All right, last but not least, the biggest story of all stories. Again, I needed to cover this because, again, we just talked about this with our guest artist BHILLZ about this matter. And I think this has been over 30 years, people, okay, that this gentleman, or as they say, Tupac Shakur, again, I guess we got the proof, had passed away 30 years ago, guys. This case should have been right after he passed away, should have been in trial, okay? His murder trial. And unfortunately, it took this long for justice to be served. And I hope and pray his mother would have been alive to see this, okay? I'm talking about Tupac Shakur's mother, who unfortunately had passed away, had demise, I think 2 or 3 years ago, if I'm not mistaken, or something like that. So in this picture we see here, of course, we see the infamous photo with the last photo was taken of Tupac alive in that condition. And of course, you know, Suge Knight, the former owner and founder of Death Row Records. On the other side of the picture, that is Keefe D. Apparently, he was a part of the elaborate, as they call it, murder plan for Tupac Shakur, as you can see now. So it states that the murder trial of Dwayne Keefe D. Davis, the former gang leader accused of masterminding the 1996 killing of rap icon Tupac Shakur, is currently underway in Las Vegas after decades as a famous cold case. States here on August 20th of 2026, the trial reached day 4 of testimony. highlighting conflicting accounts Davis previously gave to law enforcement. Former LAPD detective Darren Dupree testified about a 2008 interview where Davis admitted to his role in the murder, stating, quote and unquote, "We did the other one." While being cleared of a separate investigation, the defense has taken the highly unusual strategy of attacking their own client's credibility, arguing that Davis is a teller of quote unquote gangland tall tales, who fabricated his involvement in interviews and a memoir to make money. Again, y'all don't know this man. He was in VLAT, what the general's talking about here. He was in a couple of interviews, and he actually blurted out there. He had what's it called, immunity or something like that. Immunity. Ah, damn it. Immunity. Forgive me. I'm a little out of today. It's kind of a long day for me. And apparently, he was able to get away with it. He had immunity, and because of that, he made a book out of this situation, this trial, or this case of Tupac Shakur's death, and gave money out of it. So, because of his big mouth talking all that bullshit, guess where he's at now? He's arrested, but he's in trial right now. So, with that in mind, there's more to the story. I will update you guys more on this case. All that's said and done. Now, it states here, the charges, Davis, who is 63 years old, has pleaded not guilty to murder with a deadly weapon with a gang-enhanced allegation. He faces up to life in prison if convicted. Now, by the way, if y'all don't know, he is the uncle, and he's the nephew. His nephew is Orlando. Y'all don't know who he is. I think it's Orlando. I forgot his last name. Oh God, was that Orlando? Something. I forget me. Orlando. I go by his first name. He was the actual shooter. Allegedly, the actual shooter. That was his nephew who shot Tupac in the lung in those directions. That's what in their car. So he's the one that handed the gun to the gunman. He had a role in this, by the way. And apparently, allegedly, where is this picture of this piece of shit? I gotta show it. Allegedly, P. Diddy has a huge involvement in this case. Again, he's in jail for another thing, but he's getting tied. We've been saying this for years. A lot of people know about this, but now everything is coming out. P. Diddy has a huge hand between Tupac's murder and Biggie Small's murder. Catch on. So again, he's the one supposedly paid over $1 billion, $1 billion to this gentleman here. I'm going to show you in a few minutes. Where is he? Oh, that's not him. Sorry, forgive me. Oh, where is he? Oh, I just had his picture. God darn it. Where is this guy? See what happens when I'm getting so into this and then this shit happens? Where did he go? Oh my God, I'm so stupid. Anyway, so this gentleman here, Keefe D again, he paid Keefe D and the Crips who were involved at the time to basically take out Tupac Shakur. There's a lot of shit that's coming out. So again, I'm gonna update y'all on this case. I've been watching online. They have a thing where you can watch it live on the trial as we speak. So also states here, prosecutors allege Davis was the shot caller who orchestrated the drive-by shooting. I just said. They argued it was an act of revenge and retribution after Tupac and his death row records entourage beat Davis and nephew. I just said it. Anderson, forgive me. Orlando Anderson, that's his name, at the MGM Grand earlier that night. States here, under Nevada law, a defendant can be convicted of murder for the aiding and abetting. Here we go. Even if they did not pull the trigger themselves. So he's associate. Come on now. Anyway, it states here, jurors heard that the 1990s gang affiliate record label few heavily factored into the environment surrounding the murder. Investigators testified that a federal task force previously looked into whether Sean Combs was involved in the hit, which Combs has vehemently denied. Of course he's gonna die. Did y'all see that 50 Cent documentary based about him lying when that happened about the sex trafficking of the prostitutes with Casey at the time, his former fiance, whatever? Did y'all not see what was going on? He was paying people off to shush them up. And guess what? He still got arrested. You think this is not going to be enough for him to be in jail for a long time? Think about it. Anyway, and he would try to get people killed. Oh, don't get me started with that. All right, so it states here, early in the week, Tupac's family temporarily exited the courtroom when grim autopsy photos were shown. Additionally, an unrelated shooting erupted outside the courthouse around the time the family left for some lunch on Tuesday. Now, they did show images, which I did see on Facebook somewhere, and I was just disgusted. They show, I think, on the right side is a gun puncture wound on his lung, wherever his lung was at. Now, apparently, there was some other. I saw the images where they blacked his face, of course. They show where the part where it says "Thug Life," where his stomach is at. They show that, and then they stated that the people saying, "Oh, it's not real. It's not Tupac. Why did he grow hair overnight?" Da, 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 da. It's a lot of speculation. We don't know. And then they're saying that he looked fat. Well, apparently, it states when people die, they tend to bloat or blow. They get to get a little heavier, as they call it. I don't know, whatever. So it's a lot of speculations here, but I saw the pictures. It looks like it was him, but then again, I don't know. So it's what it is. But again, I will update you guys more on this story because there's more to talk about this in due time. There was actually, I was watching some of them. There's a few people that are also turning against Keefe D and stating that he is the man that needs to be arrested or in jail for a long, long time. Like he has a big hand, and Keefe D is trying not to hear it. So again, justice runs slow, but when it runs, it gets things done. Hey, it's something like it runs, right? All right, so last on breaking news here, I wanted to give you an update on the story. As you know, when this actually happened the same day I was about to do my show live, and I actually covered it right a few hours before I did my show about Perez Hilton. If y'all don't know, there was a video he did, I think, on TikTok, and he was live with a few other influencers on there, and apparently it seemed like he may had a mental breakdown. And I saw the video, it was disturbing, of him full of his blood, and he was doing some weird stuff I can't explain it here. It was like he was doing something to himself, and basically with a knife, basically like cutting his skin. And he was making some weird noises. I don't know, I'm not gonna explain that, but he's in the hospital. He's being hospitalized right now. Right now, the kids are temporarily being removed from him, and his mother is taking care of him as we speak in the hospital. So I'm gonna give up more at the end of that. A Miami-Dade county judge has officially granted temporary custody of Perez Hilton's 3 children to his mother, Tesarita Laminda. I hope I said it right. Under the order issued by Judge Laura Cruz on Tuesday, August 18th, forgive me, 2026. Hilton's mother has the authority to oversee schooling, make medical decisions, and care for the children. Mario, who's 13, Mio's 11, and Mate, I hope I said it right, who's 8. While Hilton focuses on his mental health recovery. States here, Hilton, whose legal name is Mario Amando Lajariada, I can't even say the last name, it's too long for you, Junior, voluntarily signed off on the arrangement, acknowledging that the temporary custody transition is the best interest of his children. Hilton remains the children's sole legal parent. His parental rights have not been permanently terminated. He retains the right to petition the court to restore full custody to him in the future. So right now, basically, his mom, the grandkids of his children, right now, temporarily has sole custody. That's what it basically means. It states here, the court has granted Hilton visitation rights with his children. However, all visits must be supervised by a therapist or an agreed upon family member, and they can only begin once Hilton has obtained formal psychiatric clearance. So it states here, the legal filing by his mother followed a severe mental health crisis on August 4th of this year, and during which Hilton live streamed, I just mentioned a story about it again, an apparent self-harm incident on TikTok from his home in Miami. States here, concerned viewers alerted authorities, prompting the local police to respond and safely transport him to an area hospital. He was initially hospitalized under Florida's Baker Act. It states in statements released by the family and their attorney, Natalie F. Biel Vandes, the primary objective of this temporary custody arrangement is to protect the children, offer them stability, and allow the family of a private space to heal. Wow, this is crazy. I think that's pretty much it for that story. Yeah. This one. This is now holding the story. So that was it for breaking news. Again, our hearts go out to his family right now. I know it must be a tough time. I know they want their privacy as we speak right now, and we are going to make sure that he's okay and the kids are okay, of course, the family and everyone who's involved in the situation right now. So with that in mind, that was it for breaking news. I should have done this. Wait, I'm so stupid. I didn't even play the thing. See, this what happens when your brain's in 20 places. I'll play it next time. It's like delayed right now. Awkward. Lord have mercy. So with that in mind, let's get into celebrity news, everybody. You know, we give you the tea, we give you the honey, we give you a little bit of everything on the show. So let's take it away. Let's go to celebrity news.
That, you know, as plus size woman here for
Dre,
doing it. And I'm like,
Hood Baby.
but why can't you do it? And she's like,
What was when you got shit on your mind? I did not finish the show yet. There's a lot of shit going on. Y'all don't know that. I'm going to inform y'all eventually. So don't worry about it. Let's get to celebrity news, everybody.
Audio Jungle.
I am so apologetic right now. Again, that's when I end the show. I don't know how this. Mind you, I'm blind. My glasses over there. And I gotta see my notes. So yeah, that's why I use. Listen, with this show, you can never get bored because it's live. Sometimes you gotta go with it. You gotta go with it, people. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, right? Ooh. Let's get into the story. Oh my god. I gotta laugh because not gonna cry. Is the reason why I'm saying this. Anyway, so let's get to the first story here, guys. With Ariana Grande. Look, my Spanish is horrible today. Ariana Grande, okay? So if you guys don't know, she's been getting a lot of like criticism about her weight issue, meaning that she looks too very thin. People saying she looks very frail. She does not look right. Look, we're not here to judge. I'm not, but apparently the public has a lot to say about her wellness and well-being. As you guys do know, she's in tour right now as we speak. She's going to, I think, the Barclays Center in Brooklyn and a couple of places as well for, I think, her new, what is it called? The Eternal Sunshine Tour for me. That's the tour she's doing now. So it states here, Ariana Grande will take a step back from public-facing work and appearances immediately following the conclusion of her Eternal Sunshine Tour on September 1st, which is coming next month, by the way, of 2026. A representative for the 33-year-old singer confirmed to People magazine that the unplanned hiatus is a direct response to intense, ongoing public scrutiny regarding her health, weight, and physical appearance. It states here, the Eternal Sunshine Tour, Grande will finish her remaining tour dates, including a 10-night residency at the O2 says here, Arena in London, ending the tour as planned on Tuesday, September 1st of 2026. States here, Grande has officially withdrawn from her starring role, opposition Jonathan Bailey, in the upcoming West End revival of Stephen Sondheim's musical, which will schedule for summer next year, by the way, 2027. Oh my God. Really? West End. Oh my God. All right. We'll see. Hopefully that we'll see better time. Anyway, so states here public speculation regarding Grande's weight intensifies significantly following the recent release of her latest album, Petals. By the way, I saw the video. Y'all don't watch it. You gotta watch it. It has a lot of subliminals about Hollywood and the process of fame. You gotta watch it. I watched it twice. It was very detailing, and how the they call it higher ups basically mold you into their vision. You gotta watch it. Anyway, so with that in mind, states here. I was just here. Commentators online voiced concerns over her appearance, prompting her team to emphasize that she performs a highly physical, athletic show night after night in a completely healthy manner. Grande has long spoken out against body shaming, recently sharing a 2024 interview where she described feeling like a specimen in a peri dish. Since her teenage years, she has publicly warned that the cultural comfortability with commenting on other people's bodies, faces, and clothing is highly dangerous and emotionally harmful. That is true. I mean, listen, you're in front of the camera all the time. A lot of people don't understand. That's scrutiny right there. And of course, you gotta deal with the backlash of everything else with this. So that was it for now with that on Ariana Grande on Slimming News. Let's go to the next story. By the way, congratulations! I gotta throw it here. Yes, to Post Malone, which is one of my favorite artists, by the way. Post Malone officially engaged to his girlfriend, stylist, and creative director, Christy Lee, following an intimate proposal on Tuesday, August 18th of this year, 2026, in Utah. Yo. All right, so states here. While it is true that Post Malone welcomed a baby daughter back in May of 2022 with his former partner, his new fiancée, Christy Lee, is not the mother of his child. That's somebody else. The rapper called off his previous engagement to his ex-fiancée before he and Christy Lee were first romantically linked in the early 2025. It states that the couple celebrate their major milestone surrounded by a small circle of close friends in Utah. Glimpses shared from the private gathering showcase Christy Lee wearing a bride-to-be sash. I mean, guys, maybe it's not this one, yeah, the one orange or something. That's what I think she's wearing. A white veil and a massive diamond engagement ring. Oh, that's probably the dress. So I guess not. Since earlier 2025, the pair first sparked romance rumors. When they were seen at a diner, or not a diner, I guess a diner too, but in a dinner date in Rome. Oh, fancy. I like that. I'll take that. Later publicizing their relationship during a shopping trip in Paris. Listen, when you take your woman to Paris, it's official, baby. Yes, Paris is a place of love. The Eiffel Tower, that's what I gotta say. It states here, mid of 2025, the couple briefly split and parted ways under the radar of earlier 2026. They rekindled their romance, making a public appearance together on Valentine's Day in New York City. And as of this month, August 2026, Post Malone popped the questions, solidifying their reunion. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I watched, by the way, I love TLC. I'm a big fan of TLC, by the way. Let me take this down. Congratulations to you, two lovebirds, and much more to come. Yes, pause. I have to just say this quickly. I am a big TLC fan. Y'all don't know, not TLC the group. I love them too, but just as I know, TLC the program. If y'all have cable, you gotta look at TLC. I watch all from 90 Day Fiance to 90 Day the Other Way. Oh my god, all the franchises. I watch all that shit, by the way, right? So I watch Baylin. If you don't know Baylin, Baylin, I forgot. She goes by Baylin. That's the name of the show. Baylin something. I love her, by the way. She suffers with Tourette's syndrome, and that does not stop her. She's actually an influencer, which I think she did TikTok, or she has a TikTok page, and she became like very well known through because of that. She has, and I watch her show. I watched season 1 and season 2, and they just finished season 2. Actually, next week is the season finale because there's a 2-part with the wedding. So oh my god. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. I am a mush when it comes to weddings and shows and that. So, let me get my drink on. Hold on. This shit is watered down, but I'll drink it still. Yes. Watered down Sprite is the worst. But when you have to drink it, see, I gotta put my chapstick. Make it look pretty for y'all. Okay. So, like I said again, this show is amazing. It shows of her journey, a person who overcame so much, and her story, you gotta watch, is really inspiring. And yeah, you gotta watch it. I watched part 2 of the wedding. It is like a fairy tale dream. Her husband, well, fiance now turned to husband now, actually got a horse. You gotta watch it. I don't want to get spoiled too. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. It's called Baylin, forgive me. It's on TLC. Oh, I can't wait for part 2. That's next week, by the way. I think Tuesday. I'm definitely waiting for Tuesday. I'm gonna watch it live if I can. If I'm available that day, I'm going to probably watching it. Yes. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. I'll update you guys on that because I was already crying watching part 2. I was like, oh my god, part 1 for me. Like, oh my god, this is so beautiful. Oh, one day God will allow me to experience it, but then it's up to God, not to me. Until then, like I said, that was it for celebrity news here on the show. Ya tu sabe. See, I be cracking myself up sometimes too, as you already know. Yes. So that was it for celebrity news this week on the show. Now let's get into again, each week on the show here, you guys do or do not know. If you're new to the show, welcome. What we do here, we also talk about, we talk about funny things. We always, between that interviews and that, but we also talk about serious matters. And this month is also a combination both. I realize it's August and September month. So we're gonna maybe transition it to September with the same topic. Excuse me. So with that, we'll figure out another one. So it's Children Cancer Awareness Month this month. With this clip I'm going to show you guys, it's very emotional. I cried when I watched it. So I'm preparing you guys right now. So with this clip alone, it shows of actual children who have encountered cancer, where some have remission, or they say been cured by cancer, and there are some that unfortunately have passed away. And this is a real thing, by the way. And what they're doing, it's a video, but it's showing after all that they have a foundation and it's a cure for cancer. They want to have a cure for cancer. And I think it's a symbolic form of stating, like, how many people have been touched by this, who are fortunately demise or who are in remission. And there's a way of hope through this video. So with that, again, you're watching Vero G, Inspired Radio Show, your host, Vero G. And again, we're going to play that clip for you in a few seconds. And hope you guys enjoy the show, by the way. Yeah, sometimes we get a little crazy here. We have a little bit of everything, but we make the best of the situation with that. So again, we'll be right back. And don't lose the dial, they say. Don't lose the dial. We'll be right back.
When you try your best but you don't succeed, when you get what you want but not what you need, when you feel so tired but you can't sleep, stuck in reverse, and the tears come streaming down your face, when you lose something you can't replace, when you love someone but it goes to waste, could it be worse? Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will try to fix you. Above or down below, when you're too in love to let it go, but if you never try you'll never know just what you were. Lights will guide you home and ignite your bones, and I will light your bones, and I will try to fix you.
Oh man, yeah. This video, if this does not make you cry, then I don't know what to tell you. I watched this, I think yesterday while setting the show up. I watched this and I cried because people don't understand. There's actual lives that have been, unfortunately, who were taken. Okay, let me reiterate what I'm saying. There were people's lives that have been, who unfortunately demised to childhood cancer, and the families that have been affected and still are affected to him or them, forgive me, to him or her or their children or whatever the case may be, or their friends or families who have been affected by this. And I think this really was the greatest video we have played on the show so far, because it talks about, and mind you, there's no talking, there's no news coverage, it's just photos and the time the time stamp, they call it, of children that have unfortunately passed away or those who have been in remission. And what they're showing is, it's a thing again. I showed you. You watch the show. You see it was a cure for cancer. It's I think organization that's basically asking for funding to continue on a possible cure for cancer for children. And this really touched me twice. Let me tell you something. I watched it yesterday. I cried because people don't understand. This is real shit happening every other day. You know, these are children's lives that were unfortunately taken away because of this situation. You know, they weren't able to grow. They weren't able to experience life like everybody else out here. You know, so I think sometimes learning these things, you have to really appreciate what you do have, because there's people out there that don't have the opportunity to. You know, see, I'm thinking right now, just watching it. If you have someone close to you, if you know somebody's going through something like this, I meant to say, or you know somebody that is, be their biggest support that you need right now to be there. I mean, I'm saying like, oh, see, I'm getting emotional. So sorry. Oh, I'm a mess. That should touch home. Like I said, hug that person, support that person, because this is unfortunately something that's not cured yet. And I know this is really, like, I can't even continue talking about it because it's really affecting me. But with that in mind, please know that this thing is serious, and we need to help as many places as possible with this cancer situation. Doesn't matter, not only for childhood, it's other types of breast cancer. There's so many cancers out there in this world still that I still don't understand why there's not a cure. I'm still trying to figure that out. All these years, it's still mind-boggling with that. But let me go to the topic because, oof, child, not today. Not today, everybody. You know how we do. We got to stay positive. Yes. We got to stay positive. All right. So before we get out of here, guys, again, one more time, quick last announcements. Forgive me. On the show, so if you do or do not know, we are doing our annual back to school giveaway / event. Will be happening on September 5th. That is the supposed address there. It'll be an outdoor event, just letting y'all know right now. And it is from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. So we guys, I just realized I misspelled back. Wow. You listen, people, I'm only human. Okay. Y'all could have told me that was misspelled. The whole time I'm playing, yeah, this is great talking. Like, I had to just re-edit the shit. My God, thank you. Back to school giveaway. This is what happens when you have limited sleep and you're running around. Yeah, okay. So with that in mind, yes, the Vero G back to school giveaway will be happening this year again, as every other year. And yes, this is all information is on the screen. If you want to be a part of it, you want to help any way, donate, or you want to anything, this is for the kids in the community. So again, definitely contact me if you have me on Facebook or Instagram. You're more than welcome to do so. With that in mind, and you guys already know. Yes. I like you saying that. All right. So also, guys, just a little thing. I'm gonna give a couple more announcements on here on the show. So again, if y'all didn't get a chance to hear, I just played first time here on the Vero G Radio Show. The latest single, which is out now, is called "Turn Me On," and it's out now on all digital platforms. Now I keep saying this when I did my lives and all that other shit. Listen, this is 18 and up, meaning 18 years old. I do not want no kids listening to the song. This is not for kids. This is for grown folks music. If y'all know what I'm talking about, okay? Because it's very explicit, not cursing, but you figure that out if you know the word "turn me on" means. Come on. So again, it's available on all digital platforms. Go definitely support that. If you guys get a chance to, I truly do appreciate you guys who's been, supporting it, sharing it. What are you guys going to do with it? So again, I really do truly appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. Also, what else we got here on the show? What else we got here? Let me see. We got also, guys, big shout out to Fury Styles. Check out his new album. I think it's coming out next week, I believe. It's called, let me take this out. Wrong. That's not it. It is called My Life, My Story. I believe it's coming out next week, I believe. I think he mentioned 26, I believe. So definitely check that out when it gets out. Cannot wait. And all that said and done. So you guys already know. Yes. Let's see what we got here. Also, guys, big shout out to Lyrical Lux FM. They are talking about the new single. Is now on rotation. Thank you guys so much for supporting my single. It's out now. Also check that out. And also, just a side note, along with that, I'll be also on their show this Wednesday, August 26th, 6 p.m. Eastern time. So I'm very excited to be a guest on the show and talk about the new song and other projects I'm working on. So you guys already know. Yes. Alongside this Sunday, guys, I'll be at the Crown by Fire. That's an old flyer. I have to update it. I got the update, but I didn't get a chance to put it in here. It's okay. But that's this Sunday. It's not August 24th. It's August 23rd. I got that fixed though. But anyway, it's with the Crown by Fire alongside with Good Vibes Lounge podcast. I'll be a guest on their show. Of course, talking about my own testimony, my own story of being a domestic violence survivor, and other things I went through in my life personally, and how I use that in a positive way through my music. With that in mind. So it's really, really dope. I hope you guys get a chance to tune in. It'll be on their Facebook. You guys see their flyer. It'll be also on their YouTube channel and also on their TikTok. So guys, check it out. It'll be live at 7 p.m. Eastern time. You already know. So definitely you guys could check it out. Appreciate the love. Also this Monday, your girl who's working hard, people. I'll be live with Paul Mash TV. And it will be talking about my latest singles. You see that on the flyer. Letter to You, Love Control featuring lyrics, and Turn Me On. And I'm also going to be talking about other couple things I'm working on project-wise. So I'm very excited for that, as you do or do not know. That's right. Last but not least, guys, again, I will put it out there to the universe. If you'd love to send me any fan mail or, anything of that nature that's here in the post you see there, I would love to see that possible if you guys would like to. And you know where to find me. I am on Facebook and also on Instagram. And just let me know. I'm very excited. Big shout out talking about that. I want to see a big shout out to Big Tank the Real. I got my amazing gifts by him. Big shout out to him. And all the way from Alabama, by the way. That's right. Alabama, baby. That's how we do it. Got the Southern love. I love it. Thank you so much. So thank you again, Big Tank the Real, for your amazing gifts. And again, like I said, I was thinking about this. I was like, he gave me that. I was thinking about this a couple of years ago. I was like, you know what? I should have a thing for fan base, like fan mail, we want to call it. And I was like, you know what? Now, just an opportunity. Fuck it, why not? So you already know. Yes. So guys, this is my cue to get the fuck out of here. I want to wish you all a great weekend, of course, in advance. I hope you be safe out there. Don't mind that in the background. Of course, thank you. A big thank you for our guest this tonight. Artist BHILLZ. Also, he is a producer and also a podcast host for his show, BHILLZ Stream Show. So check it out. It's every Saturday on Facebook Live. And I believe he said it's 9 p.m. CST time, that's Central Standard Time, and then 10 p.m. our time, Eastern Standard Time. So I know it's like an hour difference from us. But anyway, go check them out, support them, and let's get it done. And we have a few more guests lining up this month. If you'd like to be a guest, also contact me on my social media, my Instagram, which is @officialVeroG, and also Facebook. If you have me Facebook, you contact me there. You already know how we do. Yeah. So with that in mind, I want to wish you guys a beautiful weekend. Be safe out there if y'all going out, and please take it easy. Okay, I cannot say that enough. You know what I'm saying? So, but then in mind, I'm finally getting out of here, and I'm finally putting the right video. I did it earlier. I'm like, yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Sorry, still things are going on. So, with that in mind, God bless you. Have a great night, and until then, guys, your girl here, Vero G, signing out. And check out a new single called "Turn Me On." Only for 18 and over, please. 18 and over. No kids can be leaving that. Listen to that song. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, guys, till then, take care. You go here, Vero G, signing out. Bye, guys. Have a good night. Bye.
That, you know, as plus size woman, you're doing it. And I'm like,
Hood Baby.
but why can't you do it? And she's like, well, Mom's like, I'm not pretty
really
enough. And
honestly,
she's
like
she's
when
very
our
pretty.
songs
And I was
come
like,
about, like
but you
we'll hear
are.
a beat,
And she's like,
and we
but
just
you
sit back
know,
and vibe to it.
I have this,
And when we was hearing it, like
body and these
with the way
stretch
the
marks.
beat
And
is
I'm
set
like,
up, you know
and?
what I'm saying, got the amazing
Or,
Maroon 5,
someone came up
you
to
know
me
what
on
I'm
a show and
saying,
like, I
that
could
like
never
Jagger.
do
So,
this. You know, I
that
had
song was real
surgery on my
smooth,
neck
and
and
I
I have
think
this
we
scar. And
both
I'm like,
consider
and?
ourselves smooth
I said, you
people,
know,
you know what I'm saying?
to
So
me,
we just added a
scars show
little,
what we
sauce
survived.
to
They're a
it,
badge
you
of
know, and just
honor.
came out and brought a little vibe to it,
It's
honestly.
not a flaw.
You know,
It
just a
makes you
little turn
unique.
up,
It
because
says,
I know
hey,
with my
I did
first
this.
project,
I
I came
accomplished this. I
more
lived
subtle,
through it,
you
and I'm
know, I
better
came more
for it.
subtle
So,
because it was around
you know,
February,
that's
Valentine's. You got the
what
love,
I
you got the
really
pain. People
predominantly
want to break us
love
around
to
that time
share with
frame as well
people.
too. So,
And
you know, this time
just
around
bring
where
that awareness. Because, yeah, I'm, you know, I'm plus size. I'm going out there. I'm doing this stuff. You know, all eyes are on me when I'm
really
doing this
honestly,
stuff.
like when
And,
our songs come
you
about,
know, I
like
still
we'll
struggle
hear a beat
sometimes. I remember going to
and we
one New
just
York
sit back and
Fashion Week.
vibe
I
to it.
had,
And you know, when
you
we was
know,
hearing it, like with the
imposter
way the beat
syndrome.
is
And I
set up,
told
you know
this
what I'm
girl
saying, got the
who's pretty
amazing
well known
Maroon
model. And I'm
5,
like,
you know what I'm
you know,
saying,
I
that
feel like
like
I don't
Jagger. So, you
belong.
know, that
Because you
song
would
was
have all
real
these
smooth, and
billboards
I
and either
think
they
we
would be
both consider
younger or
ourselves
like
smooth